Hello, beautiful people. I hope you guys are doing well, and thanks for hanging out. We're gonna do an all signs today into tonight. And we're gonna look into some of your 2025 vibes. Obviously, we're not going to be able to go as in depth as to cover everything, and no reading can, honestly. But we are going to cover some of the highlights and the main points of interest. And I can't believe that it's almost 2025. So I hope that you guys all had a really great holiday season or are still continuing to carry on the joy and merriment, whatever it is that you're doing. And yeah, I hope that you have the most amazing 2025. Thank you for being a part of my life for 2024 and beyond. Some of you have been with me for a long time in the community, and I appreciate you so much. So I wish nothing but the best vibes for you guys going into the new year and through it. Okay, so what we're going to look at in this reading, we're going to look at the energy that you are embodying moving into 2025, so kind of like now and at the start of the year. Then we're going to look at one of your main aspirations, goals, or focuses throughout the year. Something that is coming in that Spirit wants to highlight that you should know about this year. What will be unfolding in love, the main lesson or challenge that you'll face, and then we'll also look at what your energy will be at the end of the year. So we'll kind of get a vibe for maybe some personal growth or how the energy shifts from the beginning to the end. So hopefully that sounds good to you. Hopefully this reading will be helpful to you. And of course, you can always come back to this reading as well throughout the year if you want more insight, or if you just want to check up on how things are going, how things are unfolding, whether I was accurate or not. Feel free to tell me too if things start unfolding that were predicted. So, all right. So as per usual, the little notes that come at the beginning of every reading. I don't read for any particular placement in your chart. So for this particular one, I would say check your sun, moon, and rising and kind of combine the information of all three to get the most well-rounded picture of things for you this coming year. But if you have another really strong energy in your chart, like your chart ruler, or if you have a stellium or some energy that you know just really impacts you that's in your chart that falls outside of that, as always, trust your intuition and just check out whatever it is that you feel called to. You can check out the readings and cross watch for people that you might care about, or important people in your life, to see what might be going on with them. You'll know where we're at because there will be a little gif up in this corner that says the sign that we're on when we're there. And then when the reading is done, there will be timestamps for you guys in the pinned comment down below and in the info box, so you'll be able to skip to wherever you want to be. Okay. Also in the info box, how to follow me on socials, how to donate to the channel, how to book a private reading through Etsy. All of that stuff is down there, so check that out if you want to. And I think that that's pretty much all that we have to say here. I'm gonna give you a little cleanse here. Give the energy a little cleanse. You filthy animals. No, I'm just kidding. But we want to just be, we want to be tapping into the energies that are aligned with your highest timeline, your highest reality, and where you want to be this year. So don't be like offended if something about your ex doesn't come in, or whatever. If it's an energy that Spirit doesn't need you to be focusing on or actively carrying into this new year, then it won't show up. If it's one that is going to be prominent this coming year, then it will show up. So just trust what comes in for you. And like I said, of course, there's always information that can fall outside of what I cover in this reading, of course. So I'm also going to dress and light a little candle with you here. I have this little candle. It smells kind of like spiced cranberry or something like that. And we're just going to set an intention to clear the energy, to pull through what is needed most, to connect with your guys' spirit team and your higher selves to get those messages. So as we go through this reading as well, you can, if you have any energies that you want to be transmuted, or let's say there's an energy that you really don't want to carry into the new year, but you still feel a little bit connected to, you can set an intention that this candle help you disconnect gracefully from that energy, that you return to sender any energies that you feel like may have been kind of stuck to you recently. You can use this little transmutation tool of this candle throughout the reading for kind of whatever you want. So we're going to put 3 little ingredients or dressings in here to help amplify our intentions. So I'm going to put a little bit of mugwort in there, which is highly protective. It also supports you in like your magical abilities. So if you're looking to level up in your spiritual gifts and stuff like that, what's up, Jada? That will be good for that. You don't need very much when you're dressing a candle, so I'm just sprinkling a little bit in there. Okay. And then I have some lavender to bring through peaceful vibes, clarity of mind, the ability to be in that balanced space and really trust the information that's coming from your own intuition and higher self. So we'll put some of that. And the last thing that I have is some rose petals, rose buds and petals. And this is obviously to call in love, self-love first and foremost, because everything else extends from that space outwards. So may this be the year that you love yourself more than you ever have, and that through by extension of that, you call in a love that is truly worthy of you and sees you for who you are. So there we go. Let's light that. Ooh, burning my finger. There you go. Okay, so that little flame will be there for you. I'm just gonna put this up here. Okay. Yeah, you can still see it. Okay. So that's there for you. And we're good to go. Okay. So let's see here. All right. So we're going to start with Aries. We're going to move through all 12 signs into Pisces, my fellow fishy fam. Last but never least, you know that I love you. For those of you who might be new to the channel, I am highly intuitive, highly mutable energy. I'm a Pisces sun and north node with a Gemini moon, and just a whole lot of flow happens here. So I do not restrict my gifts and my intuition. I just flow with it, which means I take my time. I trust my intuition above all, and someone's intuition, the reader's intuition, will always trump that of, like, let's say, just like the book kind of like definition of the cards. So if you see me interpret something in a way that you're like, this card actually means this. No, my intuition is telling me, and your guides are telling me the way that it's coming through. So just try to trust the process. If you're not one of those people who can do that, this channel's not for you. I'm just going to say it right now, okay? Don't know why you're watching tarot anyways, if that's how you are. But trust your own intuition too, because sometimes you will see something maybe in the imagery of the cards, or just knowing your own story more in depth. Trust intuitive messages that come through to you on a personal scale while you're watching, that just kind of add to or enrich the message, okay? But yeah, I take my time. So if you are someone who struggles a little bit with patience, you might want to come back when the live is over and just use the timestamps to get where you want to be, okay? Because I'm not going to rush myself. I want to dig into the vibes for you and really hopefully get you a message that's super helpful for you. So that being said, let's get Aries cards down and get into it. Let's see what's going on. What's up, Rewire Your Fire? Thanks for being here. Do you guys have any exciting New Year's Eve plans? What are you doing? Let me live vicariously through you. I have some plans of my own that I consider exciting, but still want to know what you guys are up to. Let's see. Okay. So for the Aries collective that most needs these messages and who will tune into this reading and resonate with it, tap into the energies for the upcoming year, 2025. Another thing that I will just say as well, which again, most people I feel like that watch tarot know this, but I'm just gonna say it anyways. The Prism Oracle deck, I love that deck. Isn't it gorgeous? The colors are so pretty. What was I gonna say? Yes, so energy, obviously the only constant is change. Energy is always reshifting, changing form, and energy moves and shifts mostly based on, you know, the intentions that we set and the choices that we make. So humans, we always have free will. There is absolutely no force on earth that can trump your free will unless you give your power away to it, okay? So if you do hear a message and you're like, that doesn't sound like it's aligned with me, or you don't want to claim the message because it doesn't resonate with you, or if a message kind of pisses you off or frustrates you, any of those things, that just means it's not your message, right? So check your other placements or your other energies, and hopefully you'll still get something from those. But do not give a deck of paper cards power over your life ever, okay? So if something doesn't resonate with you, just know that you are strong, you have free will, you don't have to accept anything that you don't want to, and we're all good, all right? So, yes. Let's see. So we're doing 6 cards. Okay, so for Aries, I'm gonna do a couple more shuffles this way. This deck is new and I'm just still breaking it in, so give it a couple really solid shuffles. Okay, for Aries. If you also want to check for your Venus placement and just especially for what's unfolding in love, you're more than welcome to do that. Okay. I shouldn't talk while I'm shuffling because I just lost my place in my shuffling process. So let me just focus. What does Aries need to know about 2025? Here we go. Love to see it. All right. We're going to look into this. I'm also going to use a couple different oracle cards, oracle decks, to clarify, just to like dig deeper into the messages. So just bear with me while I get all the cards down here. Okay, clarify the energy at the start of the year for Aries that they are embodying. And at the end of the oh. What's unfolding in love here? Clarify that. Oh, okay. That jumped onto the table, so I'm assuming that's the one, and one more. Clarify the lesson or challenge, greatest lesson or challenge for Aries this year, this upcoming year. Okay. Just make some more room here so I can see everything. And we will get into this. Aries. Okay. All right, so let me put up your... Hi, Aries. I hope you guys are doing amazingly well and that you're closing out this year with a bang that is worthy of your fiery, feisty selves. So let's take a look at some of the energy that might be coming towards you or might be prevalent for you in 2025. I feel like overall what I'm seeing right away is I think this is going to be a year of up-leveling for you, but obviously whenever there's up-leveling, there's a struggle, right? It's like when something is pushing to expand, there is pressure because you're always pushing against something, right? So, and also the whole idea of expansion kind of entails going where you haven't been before. So I think you're going to be challenged this year, and I think that that's not usually a problem for you. You might even be the one actively challenging yourself. Yeah, because we have on the split, we have the King of Wands in reverse and then the Emperor in the upright. These are both your energies, but the King of Wands in reverse, I feel like you're moving from this into the Emperor, and the Emperor being your major arcana card, that is you in like the fullness of your power on a grander scale, a more transcendent scale too. So the energy that you are embodying at the beginning of 2025 is coming out as the Nine of Pentacles with the Martyr. And it came out in the upright, so it's the light attribute, which says learning the transcendent nature of service to oneself or a cause. Hi, Tequila. How you doing, babes? So the Nine of Pentacles with this martyr energy. I like it. I feel like what you're doing here is you are serving, you're being of service to yourself in sort of a selfless way. It's interesting because some people would look at these energies and call it selfish, right? But really, it's a focus on yourself. And the martyr energy is telling me that it's not selfish. It's something that's needed. It's something that maybe is a long time coming. So there could be areas of your life this last year or even extending back further than that, where you struggled to put yourself first or you sacrificed yourself for other people. And obviously sometimes that's not a bad thing, but when it interferes with us being able to honor our own energy and respect ourselves and love ourselves adequately, then we're really not doing anyone any good, ourselves included, and the people that we're trying to help, right? So I think that this is a great energy that you're moving into the new year in. It's a very independent energy. It's self-reliant. And yeah, you are committed to transcending old boundaries, even if they were just self-imposed limitations, is what I see here. Okay. Anything else that wants to come up about that? No, that's pretty cut and dry. So that's the note you're sort of starting the year on. Okay, one of your primary aspirations, goals, or focuses that wants to be highlighted is the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So this is Jupiter energy, the planet of expansion and growth and divine timing, which allows rapid expansion and growth. Jupiter also expands or amplifies whatever it comes into contact with. So with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse being an aspiration, goal, or focus that you have in 2025, you could be looking at places in your life that you poured yourself into or you gave yourself to that didn't go anywhere, you feel like, or that you maybe looked at as something that was in alignment for you or just for you, that came to you and then it just did not expand or grow the way that you either anticipated or desired it to. I feel like you're looking at those areas so that, again, you can expand beyond them. It's like you want to see where maybe you got in your own way. Tell me more about the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Why is Aries focused on this? The Two of Wands. You're standing at a bit of a crossroads here, or might be a year where you have a lot of choices to make, or just maybe one really important choice to make. Seven of Cups in reverse, 10 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. So you're looking at these things because you want to see where maybe you were under an illusion, where maybe you were confused, where maybe you were misguided by either yourself or others, in these areas that, again, did not bring you the expansion, the growth, the abundance that you were hoping for. The Seven of Cups in reverse talks about needing emotional clarity. We're on Aries, babe. You can look at the right-hand corner of the screen at the top there if you want to know where we're at throughout the reading. But there's a certain level of emotional clarity needed, and it's because you're trying to push into a massive state of expansion, the 10 of Pentacles, but you need to know where to put your energy and your effort, right? No worries. It kind of blends in sometimes. People don't see it up there. But essentially, you're looking at yourself, you're looking at these areas that, again, did not really grow the way you wanted them to, and you're trying to bring more clarity and especially emotional clarity to that. So maybe you feel like it was your emotions that got in the way of something or had some sort of part to play in things not going exactly as you wanted, or maybe in causing you confusion or uncertainty surrounding the things that you were investing into. You're trying to alleviate that because I see that you have big plans for expansion, and this is especially in the physical realm. So you're focused on working hard and seeing the fruits of your labor this year. So yeah, you want to know where you stand and why you're giving to certain things and what exactly you're going to make space to give to, so that I feel like you are not wasting your energy or going off course is kind of what I'm seeing being a focus for you this year. And again, with that Two of Wands, it's because either you intuitively feel that you're going to have a lot of choices to make, or that's just coming through that you will, and you're going to need to have kind of like your head screwed on straight so that you can make those choices to the best of your ability. Okay, Something that's coming in for you this year that Spirit wants to highlight. The Knight of Swords in reverse. Okay, I want to clarify that a little bit. We'll see what's up with that before I say too much, because that could be a lot of things. First, let me see, is this Aries or someone? Okay, no. This is someone outside of you. The Knight of Swords in reverse, the Eight of Cups in reverse. Someone that has not walked away from you or disconnected from you emotionally. What's up, Star Lava? Or this could be someone that you have not disconnected from emotionally. And that doesn't mean that they have to be a romantic partner or a romantic interest. It could be anyone that you had an emotional investment into, that maybe things are still up in the air or there's still some level of confusion. The Knight of Swords in reverse can be a couple things, though. It can be someone who doesn't have all the answers, who's confused and moves rapidly and missteps a little bit because they think that they know things but they're missing like vital pieces of the whole picture. And it doesn't mean that they have bad intentions. It doesn't mean that at all. It's just they can be a little scattered and they can be a little misguided in their thinking, again, just because they're missing some piece of information. The Knight of Swords in reverse can also be someone who is a little bit like cutting. They have that sort of truth, and maybe if they do have the truth and they're not confused, then the Knight of Swords in reverse can just be someone who is like slices through the bullshit but sometimes forgets their tact at the door, you know? So tells you how it is, the truth of how it is, but you're like, did you have to say it like that though? I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep for the next month. You know, it's like, let's clarify that a little bit more. Tell me more about this Knight of Swords in reverse and why it's important for Aries to expect this coming towards them. Judgment in reverse. Wow. The Chariot, the Moon in reverse, the Nine of Swords in reverse, the Nine of Wands in reverse, the Ace of Wands. Dang. Okay, I see why this is being highlighted. There's a judgment call or a choice here. This is one of the choices I feel like this year that you are going to have to make here that might be part of your focus. And this could actually be something that, since it's showing up as something that you've already engaged with in the past, it could be one of these things that you're focused on looking at and seeing, like, why didn't it work out last time? Or how can I make it better if I choose to re-engage with it? Judgment in reverse, though, is like, this is something with the Eight of Cups in reverse there's something still up in the air or not closed out with this situation here. Something where there are loose ends that still are wanting to be tied up. There's emotion that's still involved, and something wants to be transformed. Judgment is Plutonian energy, so it's intense. This could be someone in your life that was a little bit triggering to you, or maybe, and triggers don't have to be bad, right? A trigger, someone who's triggering to you could also just be a catalyst that's coming into your life to show you certain things, or your engagements with them shifts your perspective in such a way that you start seeing things from a new vantage point that's beneficial to you. It helps you grow. But there's a song by Bleachers, I think it's called I Want to Get Better. And he says, I didn't know I was lonely till I saw your face. I didn't know I was broken till I wanted to change. I want to get better. And intuitively, I'm feeling like this is someone who maybe you didn't realize that you felt some sort of lack or limitation in your life or loneliness until you met this person, and they kind of made you realize that there's something in your life that you want that you don't have to the fullest extent. Or maybe this is someone who brought out some sort of area in you that wants to be healed, is ready to be healed and transcended beyond. But it's like you didn't realize that this was a thing until something came along and made you actually want to change. Then you realized there's something standing in my way to changing, right? And that's how things unfold in life. That's why we're supposed to have relationships and have these realizations and grow. It's healthy, right? The Chariot and the Moon in reverse. Either you want to move forwards. There's a lot of emotional energy. Judgment is Pluto. The Moon is Pisces. The Chariot is Cancer. There's a lot of emotional energy tied up between you and this person, no matter who they are. And I think that there's this energy of wanting clarity so that you can move forwards aligned with your emotional truth, or so that they can. I feel this is a mutual energy between the two of you. You both want this. Now, whether that means clearing things up and then moving in opposite directions, essentially just having closure and then going different ways, or whether that means sorting something out and deciding you want to move on together, that will be up to you and different for all of you. But I'm seeing that if you want this to move forwards, there needs to be a totally different approach than what was taken in the past. This Knight of Swords in reverse energy could be the way that you're seeing this person now. And I'm feeling almost like it was an energy that was shared between the two of you. So there could have been assumptions that you made about each other that created confusion or tension. And reality is neither one of you had the full picture, right? No one was necessarily in the right or the wrong. There might have been woundedness that was blocking or creating illusions. There might have been, again, triggers or defensiveness, ego, or overthinking. Because with the Nine of Swords and the Nine of Wands, both in reverse, there needs to be a laying down of the armor and the defenses, even if that's defensiveness just in your own mind. Because the Nine of Swords is like going over and over and over it and being very anxious. The Nine of Wands is being wounded, literally the wounded warrior, and having your defenses up, and then it creates more difficulty than there needs to be in something. So if you can drop those energies, then the Ace of Wands is here. There can be new divine energy poured into whatever this situation is that can make you stronger, remind you of what it is that you truly desire and what you're fighting for. Again, whether that ends up being this person and your connection to them or not. So I think that's why that's being highlighted. Okay, so what is unfolding in love for you is coming through as past life. And we also have the Ace of Cups in reverse. Past life with the Ace of Cups in reverse. So I'm going to clarify this a bit, but this could be one of two things that's immediately coming through here. Number one, this is someone who triggers karma or an unhealed wound that you've carried into this life from a past life it prevents you from fully loving yourself and accepting the love that you really desire and deserve. So if this person comes in, they could be like the kind of person I was talking about, where you do feel triggered or they have a very intense presence in your life, and they draw your awareness to places where you have not been loving yourself the way that you deserve, right? And therefore maybe you haven't been calling in people who are truly aligned with your highest path because there's been that lack. Or this could be someone that you have shared a past life with. Let's clarify that Ace of Cups in reverse. Tell me more about that. Why is that there? The Hierophant in reverse. The Moon in reverse again. I feel like this might be the person, the Knight of Swords in reverse person, since the Moon in reverse also came up for them when we were talking about that. For some of you, this is the same person. And in that case, Spirit is really wanting to highlight this to you. What's up, Lenny? And it's because there's there's also a lot of major arcanas that's coming out surrounding this person, which means that there are forces greater than the both of you, whether that is, again, karmic or just your soul team or your higher self is involved in this connection. But this is something that is meant to come towards you for some reason to help you grow. Okay. This could be someone that you, in a past life, got divorced from, or in a past life you were not able to commit and love each other the way that your souls truly wanted to, and so it's coming around again in this life to give you the option to actually achieve that. But again, the energy that came up before with that Knight of Swords in reverse, there will need to be growth. There will need to be humility. There will need to be getting out of your head. There will need to be dropping the defenses, right? All these things. So this will challenge you. This is a connection that is coming through as a soul contract or like a soulmate of some sort. They could have Taurus or Pisces or Scorpio prominently in their chart as well. They don't have to. This could also be someone who comes through and you have the ability to close out karma and woundedness that you shared in a past life. So this person could just serve the function of showing you again where you haven't been committed to loving yourself deeply enough, and they're here to illuminate that and show you that so that you can burn through karma from a past life, is what I'm seeing here. Is there anything else we want to know about that? No. Okay. Well, Justice in reverse is here with the Nine of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck again. It's highlighting that there won't be balance or justice achieved in this connection unless there is an openness, a humility, and a willingness to work with one another with that Nine of Wands in reverse. So unless you kind of unless you get out of your own way, both of you, right? This will not be something that you will be able to actually bring together. So for some reason, Spirit is like definitely highlighting that point here, okay? Orphan spirits are kindred spirits. Okay. The lesson or challenge that wants to come through for you is the Ten of Wands in reverse with this energy of Mars in Scorpio, which says revenge, okay? All right. Your fellow Mars ruled sign, Scorpio, that's kind of an intense vibe there. So Aries, whether this is towards one person in general or whether this is just like a broad chip on your shoulder type of energy, what I'm seeing is that you are going to be challenged to let go of some heaviness or weight that you've been carrying. And it has to do with forgiveness. Now, keep in mind that forgiveness is not for the person primarily that you're forgiving. It's for yourself. Forgiveness is the act of like absolving you carrying that heavy energy, which is ultimately only hurting you. It's not hurting the person that you're not forgiving, right? So if you're holding on to some injustice or something heavy, an experience with, again, one person, or maybe just that you feel like you've been done dirty like through your life or in a string or a pattern of things, this year you're going to be challenged, and it's a lesson for you to release the need to see those people suffer. It's almost like trusting that karma is a thing, you know, karma is a universal law and nobody escapes it, literally no one. It's not up to you to hunt someone down and like, you know, stab them with the javel and, you know, make sure they get their karma. No, we're not. We're starting at Aries. And it's more about trusting yourself, realizing again that those heavier energies are only hurting you, not the other person, and then releasing that, because those dense energies are blocking you and making you defensive, because it's essentially like holding on to an open wound. Still being upset about it is like poking a wound and not letting it heal, right? For a wound to heal, you have to stop touching it. To stop touching a wound, you have to care for it, dress it, and then let it go. So there's something here about that being a lesson or a challenge for you this year that is important. So what else wants to come through about that? Anything? With the Ten of Wands in reverse, it's so that you can bring fresh energy and new life force energy into your life as well. Because when you're holding on to the Ten of Wands, right, that's kind of like being constantly just at a breaking point energetically. And it's kind of a tense and heavy place to be. And obviously it is a tense and heavy place to be when you're holding on to like hoping that someone gets theirs, or just like that angry, again, chip on your shoulder type energy. So there's something that you're being asked and you'll be guided through this year to let go of in regards to that. And the energy that I see you embodying at the end of 2025 is interesting, because you have the Queen of Cups in reverse with the Artist in the upright. The light attributes are expressing a dimension of life that is just beyond the five senses and inspiring others to see life symbolically. Some of you are artists, or you're just creative. A lot of Aries are. But it's interesting. You know, sometimes pain makes the best art, right? Let's just be real. Some of the most incredible songs, some of the most incredible art comes from people who are going the fuck through it, and how they find a release to those energies is through not holding them inside, but expressing them. I saw a quote the other day that said the opposite of depression is not happiness, it's expression. And that is a way of transmuting that energy and moving it out of you and into something else that is beneficial or serves a positive purpose instead, right? And so that could be something that you guys are learning. At the end of next year, you could be going through something where you're struggling. Let's clarify the Queen of Cups in reverse. But you could be using that to, or that experience could be showing you something quite deep. And you could be sharing that knowledge with others or through some sort of artistic expression. But I see you being inspired by it and others being inspired by it. Tell me more about this Queen of Cups in reverse for Aries energy at the end of the year. The Nine of Swords. Uh-oh. The Ace of Swords in reverse. The Four of Swords in reverse. Okay. So keep in mind, remember how I said that energies can always shift. And if you do hear something in any reading that you don't love, then probably that came through to highlight it to you so that you can divert away from having to go through that, right? Essentially, you can see it coming, or you can be aware of the work that is needed to not have that experience, and you can do that work and skip it, right? I feel like there is some unconditional love that wants to come through to you this year. Your mind will take you away from it. Specifically, if you are overthinking, if you are unable to get into your heart and trust your heart and your intuition, and if you let anxiety lead the way, right, then you will not see the truth. And you will maybe not be able to offer yourself to some sort of loving situation, or you will miss the opportunity with someone who genuinely has unconditional love for you. Okay. And I feel like not being able to see the truth with that Ace of Swords in reverse, it comes directly again from this not having a quiet mind. the Four of Swords in reverse and the Nine of Swords both talk about anxious, lots of thoughts. It's like having a million tabs open. And when you're just in that constantly processing information kind of state, it's really hard to know what is actually the truth, because discernment comes from the culmination of our experiences so far, our intuitive knowing, and the information that is being offered right in front of us, right? We have to take all those things into consideration to truly see the truth. So this is a year where you're going to be challenged to get more into your heart and to trust your intuition more. And I see that that needs to happen through a couple different ways, right? Burning through some karma that will come to your awareness, that, you know, wounds from past lives or themes from past lives that you're still working through, but you're ready to drop. Dropping heavy energy and defensiveness that comes as a result of it. And then also getting out of your head, or knowing when your mind is a helpful tool and when it is not serving you ultimately. Okay? That's what I see for you, Aries. I hope that you have a wonderful year. I love the note that you're starting the year out on. I think it's a beautiful energy. So carry that forwards, my friends. Okay. Let's move on. See what's going on for Taurus. Okay. Taurus. Come up for Taurus. Taurus. Okay. Okay. Let's get some clarifiers for these. One more. Gemini. Interesting. Let's see what's going on for you. Hi, Taurus. How are you beautiful people doing? I hope you're doing well. So let's take a look at some themes here that want to be highlighted about your upcoming year. All right. So the energy that's coming through as what you're embodying at the start of the year or moving into the new year is the Two of Swords in reverse with the Engineer. And it came out in the upright, which means it's the light attributes, which says the ability to give creative energy a practical expression and a talent for designing resolutions to common dilemmas. This is dope. This is a very intelligent and decisive energy. So I feel like going into 2025, you've pretty much got your shit in order. You're prioritized, your priorities prioritized, your mind made up about at least one thing in your life that might have been causing you some anxiety or something that you perceive as having been like a dilemma or something that needed to be resolved. So you're taking different approaches to things. They're still practical, but they're also creative in the sense that you're stepping outside of maybe approaches that you've taken in the past towards things. This is helping you make decisions. Tell me more about that energy that Taurus is coming into the year with. The Nine of Coins in reverse. What's up, Shauna? And the Seven of Coins. Okay, awesome. King of Cups at the bottom of the deck with the Tower and the Lovers. Damn. Something happened here. The Ten of Swords and then the Hierophant in reverse. There you are. Damn. Okay. Well, Taurus, this might not be for all of you because it's like the bottom of the deck segue story, but some of you, you've been prompted to, some of you are working on yourself so that you can invest more into a relationship that has not exactly gone smoothly or not gone your way, or things are not where you want them to be with this person. Let me turn my fireplace on because I'm freezing real quickly. There we go. Oops, sorry. I shook you a little bit. For some of you with the Nine of Coins in reverse, you're like, I've got myself in order. I'm happy with where I am on an individual scale. I feel like I'm ready to move into a relationship or to make a relationship more of my priority. But I've also, some areas where I need to put more effort in have been highlighted. And I feel like those are the things that you're finding resolutions for. Things that caused you trouble in the past, or maybe things that caused you to come up against someone in a way that didn't really allow you to come together here. And if that's the story for you, then I feel like you're actually maturing emotionally, or you're learning a lot of emotional lessons. So your emotional intelligence is being heightened by some sort of experience you've had. And this could have maybe not been the easiest experience with someone that you love. This doesn't have to be a lover, but it could be, because you have the Tower, the Lovers, right? And then the Ten of Swords. And then, like I said, the Hierophant in reverse is right behind that, which is you not feeling like you're in your power. So whether you felt that someone kind of deceived or betrayed you, or just there was a lot of pain overall in a situation, or maybe you feel as though you, for some reason, some part of you got in the way and didn't allow something to come together. Usually it's a mixture of all of those things. I feel like there was some sort of connection that kind of reflected parts of you back at you that had a deep impact, to say the least. Okay, if this doesn't have to do at all with a connection that you've had, then I feel like there are some elements in your life on a personal scale, like personal goals, where you want to up level. And you either want to make more money, you want better health, you want more recognition, maybe you have goals about like buying a house or traveling or something. I feel like you want more stability and security in the physical area of your life. And so you're putting work into whatever may have gotten in the way of you having that. And that's kind of your focus. And you're making decisions very much with your overall abundance, well-being, and expansion in mind. Okay, so that's really positive. Okay, so a primary aspiration, goal, or focus for you in 2025 is the Five of Cups in reverse. Some of you have had, well, I mean, it's coming through as all of you, because the Five of Cups in reverse, you have to have the Five of Cups energy in order to drop it or release it, right? So there has been grief, or you've had to mourn something here. And I see you focused on whether that was something specific or something you've just realized you've been carrying with you. This could have been something that was like childhood trauma, or a childhood, like an inner child wound that came to your attention. This grief doesn't have to be new, but I do see you focused on releasing some sort of heavy emotional weight this year. So tell me more about that. And bringing more joy and stability into your life through the clarity and the release of this pain, being able to make more aligned choices with the situations and the people that you connect with. The Knight of Cups. Yeah, the Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. You want more love and joy in your life. You also realize that the way to get that is through moving through life with your heart on your sleeve, or with an open heart, right? A receptive heart is the only way to call things into your heart. If your heart is not receptive, then you're not going to be calling things towards it. So I think that you've realized that there are some things that you were holding on to, or some things that were taking up like occupancy in your heart, and making it so maybe there was no vacancy when something that you did want came along, or you're just realizing that you're ready for something to come along and take up that space in your heart that isn't pain. But either way, I see you focused on taking care of yourself, dropping some grief and heaviness so that you can invite more light and love into your world. All right, something that's coming in that Spirit wants to highlight is the Ace of Coins in reverse. So this could be something that you've already rejected, or this could be something that is not for you, that you are meant to use your discernment to understand, is not for you. So it could be either a test, or it could be something that just wasn't for you in the past, or you rejected in the past, that's coming back around. Tell me more about that Ace of Coins in reverse. Could be something that didn't grow in the past. Yeah. The Eight of Coins in reverse, the 10 of Coins in reverse. For some of you, this is something that in the past you deemed it as like something that could not bring abundance or into your life, or it wouldn't add to your life in any way. So you stopped putting work into it, or maybe you just never put work into it to begin with. It's coming through as a missed opportunity is what it's kind of showing up as here. More than something that's not for you. The thing is, it's coming back around so that you can liberate yourself in some sort of way here with the Eight of Swords in reverse. So there could be some fear surrounding the situation. Maybe that's why you didn't invest in it. Something about it scared you or intimidated you. But it's kind of coming through as either you or somebody else. It's showing up as you with the Hierophant in reverse here again, right? Was not fully in their power, and it could be both people weren't in their power. And as a result, like, They weren't in their power because they weren't seeing themselves clearly with the Hermit in reverse. And there was some sort of painful outcome that had a lot to do with that. The Hermit in reverse is someone that is not doing the inner work. They're not focusing on being self-aware so that they can then see the world around them clearly also and see what is for them, what would benefit them. They're just kind of living in a state of confusion and fear, but not knowing what's what because they don't really know who they are. So whether that was you or someone that did not commit to you that's coming back around, this is coming in because there wants to be balance and harmony created here so that people can be more in their power. There's still a lesson that wants to be learned from whatever this is. So even if this was like, let's say, a job opportunity, right, that you had this last year and you thought that you weren't good enough for it, it intimidated you. You were like, I don't know what I bring to the table to fill that spot. So you didn't really put the best of yourself forwards and you kind of self-destructed, right? This opportunity could be coming back around, or a similar opportunity that carries the same potential for abundance, and you'll have the ability to take it if you've done the inner work, and or you can just accept it and allow it to guide you to do more inner work, which will bring you a deeper state of harmony. So this is something you're not meant to fear, regardless of what it is. Don't be scared of it. Don't be intimidated by it. Just make sure that you are knowing yourself clearly, and you will be your own guiding light through whatever the situation is, okay? Okay, what's unfolding for you in love? Or one thing that is. You have the Seven of Cups and this Transmute card. This is very heart energy as well with all that green, and transmute, transformational energy too. So let me clarify this Seven of Cups because it could be a few things here. Taurus needs a change of careers. Maybe. Tell me about this Seven of Cups. Why is that coming in for Taurus in love? Okay, no, that's too many. Okay. The Hanged Man in reverse. And the Lovers again. Okay, this is something that has not transformed for you. You could have Aries in your chart or be dealing with someone who has Aries in their chart this year because you've got some similar cards and themes coming up. You don't have to though, but you have the Page of Cups and the Emperor here under that. Yeah, the Star in reverse, something that hasn't been transformed or healed. It could have to do with an inner child wound, but ultimately there's something that's going to be kind of poked or provoked in you through the means of love or romance this year. And it's not happening to punish you. It's not happening to stress you out or to put you back in a place of feeling triggered or victimized or confused or in pain. It's coming to show you where you have been in that place all along because you never transmuted and worked through that energy, and it's ready to be released so that you can not carry that energy with you, and so that you can also make clear and correct choices for yourself with your heart moving forwards. What's up, Ash? Right? At Ash Catch-em-all. Love a little Pokemon reference. So you're being shown this so that you can level up, and it might be the most unsuspecting, like, underdog energy that wants to be integrated, that ultimately puts you in your power. It's the energy of your heart, the purest place of your heart that wants to be healed here. So for some of you, a confusing love situation is going to come in with the Seven of Cups, and it's something that it's coming back around because you still don't have a higher perspective on it. There's something that you haven't seen about it that it was meant to transform in you that it hasn't yet. So that's why it's coming back around. For others of you, you're going to have a lot of options come in with the Seven of Cups in regards to love, but none of them will seem like the perfect fit. None of them will feel like the lovers until they still serve their purpose. They will highlight what needs to be transformed or healed in you to give you the clarity, right? To know what is the lovers, or to manifest and call that kind of connection in for yourself. So yeah, it's either someone from the past that there's still confusion surrounding that's coming in to highlight even more, teach you even more, help you grow even more. Or it's a lot of options that will do essentially serve the same function. But either way, it's meant to ultimately guide you to this place where you see yourself clearly, because you've transmuted confusion and pain that you've still been carrying, that maybe you haven't even been aware of, has been creating illusions or blocks for you. You're integrating a part of yourself into yourself that has not been, it's been almost fragmented off a little bit, or you've been unaware that there's this wound. And so a part of you hasn't been functioning at its highest capacity, and it's ready to have that attention drawn to it now, so the energy can be transmuted, transformed, and you can bring the kind of love in that you really deserve and be ready for it. That's what I see for that. Okay, a primary lesson or challenge that you might face is the King of Swords with this Sun in Scorpio energy of endurance. So there's a lot of fixed vibes here, because to me the King of Swords is Aquarius, and then we have Sun in Scorpio, which is also fixed. You are being called to put your strength towards really becoming in dominion over your own mind. That's definitely going to be a highlight for you. You have to know your own truth clearly in order to know what is for you by extension of that truth, right? What does not align with your truth is not for you. And our truth is not just made up of what we think or what we know about ourselves. It's also the strength of what we feel, right? Endurance, fixed water, Scorpio. It is knowing so that you can commit to what you feel and what will fulfill that desire within you that your heart has. So this is kind of balancing out your head and your heart, so that you can know your truth and you can decisively and with the strength needed move towards it, so that you will know what is not for you and you'll know what is for you with clarity, right? Because when we're confused about our own truth, we project that out onto the situations and relationships around us. And it's interesting because so I dated someone recently who had major trust issues, and I also have trust issues, so I'm not like pointing the finger. But at one point he said to me, I don't know if your love is fake as fuck. And I was like, that's a you thing though. That is a you thing, because I know my truth and I know that I have shown up from the heart, from an honest place. But if someone does not know their own inner truth, they have no way of telling what is true outside of themselves, right? Someone who knows their own truth will know with clarity if something aligns with what they truly want and what they have to offer. Someone who does not know their own truth or trust their own truth, right, will project that mistrust out onto things around them, and they'll either be like, you have to prove to me that you're trustworthy, which is like No, that's not how it works. You have to trust yourself, right? You trust yourself to know whether you want to be in a connection with someone or not. You get into that connection. You trust yourself to know the speed that which you allow yourself to open up and evolve within the connection. And then trust is something that is gained over time through experiencing that person in a relationship. But the start of it all has to be trust in yourself. That's not something you can project at someone else to have to bring in for you, right? Because there is no way of diffusing someone's internal mistrust. That is work that they have to do on themselves for themselves. So I feel like that's something that you're doing this year. Is there anything else you want to say about that? No. Okay, so finally, the energy that you will be embodying at the end of the year is, you have the Six of Cups in reverse with the Martyr card in the upright. So this came up with the energy that Aries is moving into the year in. And it says, learning the transcendent nature of service to oneself or a cause. The Six of Cups in reverse. Okay. There's something from the past that you're done with. You're ready to release it. And that does not have to be a bad thing at all. It doesn't have to be a painful thing at all. The Six of Cups is just something that you're ready to leave behind when it's in the reverse. It's something that's not serving you anymore. It's something that was aligned with you at one point maybe, but isn't anymore. So maybe this is a lesson you've learned through a certain pattern that you've been living out. And now you're ready to learn and, kind of crystallize that lesson so that you can move into a new pattern, a new challenge for yourself, so that you can expand essentially. But I think that at the end of the year, you're seeing something that you're ready to move away from, and you're doing it because you love and respect yourself. You're doing it in service to yourself or a greater cause. So something greater that you want to achieve. You know that you can't carry something from the past forwards or stay connected to it. And I feel like this is something internal. I feel like the Six of Cups is not like an external connection or situation. I feel like this is something that you've carried within yourself from the past in the form maybe of like a truth that you've been determined to kind of hang on to, or an emotion. Maybe this is tied to that Five of Cups in reverse. Maybe it's grief that you're ready to let go of. Is there anything else you want to say about that? But the Six of Cups in reverse is you taking steps forwards, which is beautiful. The Six of Cups in reverse, I was about to say, is like knowing that you don't want to look in the past, you don't want to look back, because that's not the direction you want to go. So it's like getting in the car, knocking off the rear view mirror, and just driving forwards because there's nothing back there for you, right? And the Queen of Swords in reverse came out to clarify. This is literally the energy of severing something off because you know that it does not serve you or align with you. And then at the bottom of the deck, you have the Magician and the Sun. Freaking gorgeous. You're trying to manifest this abundance of love and joy into your life. Joy as a baseline, love as a baseline. Not something for now, but something forever. Something that can be sustained because it hits on a deep soul level. It's not something that you outgrow. It's something that grows and evolves with you. That's what you want. That's what we all want, right? You're taking the steps at the end of this year, especially. I see you taking them throughout this year, but something clicks for you at the end of the year where you're making important moves in service to your own heart. And that's beautiful. So you're cutting off things, old patterns, habits, beliefs, and maybe whatever is connected to those, because you're trying to communicate to the universe clearly what you want. And you know that if you're giving your energy and attention to things from the past that you don't want to repeat, then there's there's mixed signals there that you're sending to the universe, right? Because energy goes where your attention is focused, and where the energy goes is what you're feeding. Energy is currency, and that is what you will build and manifest in your life. So again, if there's something from the past that you don't wish to repeat, or you don't want to carry that energy with you forwards into something new, then I think that at the end of this year, you gain clarity on that, and you're able to communicate your truth to yourself, and then the universe, by extension, to get you more aligned with something that is going to be beautiful for you moving forwards. That's what I see for you. Okay. Thanks, Taurus. Have an amazing 2025. I love you so much. And we're going to move on now to Gemini. My Geminis, my crazy Gemini family. I hope you are doing well. Let me not say too much until I actually do the timestamp for your reading. Let's see. Gemini. My Gemini gang. Just make some more room in here. Perfect. Okay. What wants to be highlighted for Gemini for the upcoming year, Spirit? What do Geminis need to know? Let's see. Let's see what's up with my gangsters. I love Gemini so much. Oh shit, Gemini. Okay, love this. Already in love with this. Okay. We'll check about that. We'll see about that. Up here, some clarifiers. Okay, not clear. That was so excessive. It literally fell on the ground and then like rolled like this on its on its side across the living room floor. So we retrieve this here. Okay. Interesting. Clarify that challenge for Gemini. Well, all right, couple more. Tell me about this. The energy Gemini is embodying at the beginning of 2025. My God. gosh. Okay. There we go. And the end. The end of 2025. Just one. You got a lot to say as per usual, Gemini. Well, okay, there we go. All right. Whoa. Is this significant? Should I mention this as well? Yeah, okay, I thought so. All right, there's kind of a story that's coming up at the end of the year energy here, so we'll get to that when we get to that. All right, let's see. So, your crushes tend to be Gemini. Geminis are very magnetic beings, that is for sure. Very interesting people and people that are fun to be around, so I get that. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Hi, Gemini. I hope you guys are doing so well, and I hope you had an amazing holiday season and are excited for 2025. So let's take a look at some of the energies that want to be highlighted for you about this upcoming year. All right. I feel like you're doing some energetic cleaning out of the closet here at the end of this year, moving into the beginning of 2025, which honestly is, I feel like, pretty normal for people, right? It tends to be a time where we kind of take a look at ourselves, kind of add things up, see where we want to do better, where we can give ourselves a pat on the back, things that may have been getting in our way, things that we can amplify to push ourselves forwards, and all that kind of thing. So the energy that you're embodying at the start of 2025 came through as the Wheel of Fortune and the Victim, but it came out in the upright. So it's the light attributes, which says prevents you from letting yourself be victimized or victimizing others, which is a power energy, honestly. This is you being incredibly real with yourself, and it's because you know how abundant you are, what an abundant just nature you have. We all have a truly abundant nature, right? At the core of us, just innately. So this is something that you're realizing moving into 2025, but you're also understanding that the way that we get in the way of that expansion and abundance is through giving our power away. And one of the ways that we give our power away is allowing ourselves to be victimized by circumstances or by other people, right? If we choose to be the victim, then we are essentially choosing to be in a position of weakness, right? Because the victim is someone that has something inflicted on them. So you're not letting yourself do that in places where maybe you were holding on to something that didn't go your way, that maybe something that you thought was for you. You may have been just feeling bad for yourself about that not coming together. And don't get me wrong, we all have that energy from time to time. The point is that it's meant to be transient, right? It's meant to be something that we work through and not something that we cling to and stay stuck in that energy where we're seeing ourselves as the victim, because that's when we get really stuck. But it's natural when you go through things or when something is done to you that is unjust for you to have those moments where you recognize that that was not fair, right? So I'm not saying not to honor your feelings and something that you've been through. But there also does come a time where it's like, okay, now what am I going to do? What is in my control? What is not in my control is I can't go back in time and stop that thing from happening. What is in my control is how I move forwards and how I allow it to affect me now that it's past, right? So it's taking your power back from a situation. And I feel like that's the energy you're moving into 2025 in. And with the Wheel of Fortune, it's really powerful. You might have this sense that something is, that you're like very close to being aligned with a huge breakthrough, something coming through for you, that is something you've wanted for a really long time or something that you know you deserve. It could be a commitment in love. It could be being offered some sort of something that adds to your stability in your life in a way that you've been trying to build. So maybe something that adds financial stability to your life or just gives you freedom in your life that you desire, whatever means that comes through. The Wheel of Fortune is not something that can really be limited. By its very nature, it's not it can't be limited, right? It's Jupiter energy, and it's an energy that expands and amplifies whatever it comes into contact with. Paula, I don't think I did, but if it didn't go through, yeah, I didn't see it come through, but I'm not taking super chats because this is going to be a very long reading and I feel like I'll probably be tired by the end of it. So I'm actually not taking super chats, but it didn't come through. I don't see it anywhere. And if for some reason it did and I see it later, then I'll still do yours since it came through. But yeah, if it didn't come through, then don't resend it this time. But if you want to book like a 15-minute reading or something through Etsy, the link to do so is down below. Okay. Yeah, maybe Shauna, if you're here, can you remind people of that? I didn't put it in the title. Okay. Is there something else you want to tell me here about the energy that Gemini is carrying into or starting 2025 with? Sometimes I do take them, but just this reading, I'm really taking my time diving into trying to get the most information for you that I can. So it could be a long one. So I just don't want to get to the end and be too tired to do more on top of that. Let's see. Anything else about this? No. Okay. So you realize that without an open mind or without coming at something from a new way, you're going to stay stuck where you've been. And wherever you've been it's something that you know you don't want to amplify. You don't want more of something in your life. So if a situation, a relationship, whatever, puts you in a situation where you feel victimized or like some wrong was done to you, right? That's not an energy that you want to create more of. So essentially you're doing some cleaning out of the closet, energetically speaking, to ensure that you are aligned with only the things that you do want to amplify. Because Jupiter is not always about good luck. It's just about that ability for something to really snowball. If you lean into or touch, right, an energy of lack or victimization, then that energy is going to snowball and amplify and pick up speed, which is not something you want, right? So I feel like you're pretty clear on what you want more of and what you would prefer to move forwards without. What's up, Haley? And so you're really doing the work so that you know that you have a clear and concise perspective on where you want to point your energy, because you know that your energy is powerful, right? You're ruled by Mercury. You kind of have this like direct line and way of communicating in a powerful way with the universe, but you also have to have that clear communication with yourself first. Okay, so a primary aspiration, goal, or focus that you're going to be focused on this year is the Queen of Cups. Well, we love to see it. We love to see it. You're loving yourself unconditionally, all aspects of yourself. This is interesting. When I looked at this, I heard the upside down. So I'm kind of getting that part of you that is even, right? Like, let's say there's a line here, and this is the above ground reality, and this is the upside down reality, if you've watched Stranger Things. But the upside down reality, if you haven't watched Stranger Things, could be more like the skewed reality, the darker timeline or reality, a place where you don't honor and respect yourself, a place where you experience situations that hurt you because you are hurting yourself ultimately by not offering yourself the love and respect that you deserve, right? So then you get into situations, the Three of Swords, the Five of Wands, and the Lovers in reverse. My goodness. That where you don't feel empowered, or with people that are not truly aligned with your highest good and just cause more pain and chaos in your life and internally for you than anything. So you're going to the root of things here, I feel like. You could have had an experience where either you were not in your power and you felt like you've been going through a bit of a dark night of the soul, or you had a relationship experience that just didn't make you feel good, you know? And so whatever this is, you've definitely been motivated to pour into yourself, and that's going to be a huge focus for you and something you work through throughout the year. So something that's coming in for you in 2025 that Spirit wants to highlight is the King of Swords in reverse. This for me is Aquarian energy, and we have more Aquarius energy on the table, so there could be very strong Aquarian influence, or the influence of Saturn or Uranus in your chart. There's also Jupiter and Mercury here too showing up. Okay, is this King of Swords in reverse primarily Gemini's energy? I want to know if this is something coming up like within you that you're going to be dealing with, or whether this is someone else outside of you coming towards you that you'll be learning from or engaging with. Who is this King of Swords in reverse? Someone outside of you. Okay. So this is not you. This King of Swords is not you. What's the Nine of Swords in reverse? The King of Wands in reverse. Jesus. Trying to find a nice way to say this person is an asshole today. Anyways, this person is not someone I feel like that is aligned with you, because these energies are not aligned with this. They're also very misaligned with this. This is someone who's going nowhere fast, but is arrogant, extremely arrogant with these two cards in reverse. And it's like they're unbothered. This is someone that moves with a sort of ignorant confidence that only people that have their head so far up their ass are able to move with. You know the people, right? You know the people. And I just heard, what song is that? Where Jay-Z is like, you know the type, loud as a motorbike, but couldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. So yeah, this might be someone that's like, brah, brah, you know, like loud, and they say a lot, but they're not actually saying a lot, if you know what I mean. Like a lot comes out of their mouth, but nothing that holds a lot of value. This could be someone that is cruel or borderline abusive in some sort of way as well. Whether that is verbally with the King of Swords in reverse, or through manipulation, or with the King of Wands in reverse, they abuse their power or authority. Okay, so why does Gemini need to know that this person is coming in? I feel like this person is likely a masculine because fire and air are the masculine elements, and we have swords and wands here. You're showing up very much as a feminine energy, or focused on your feminine energy, like softening. And this is someone who is not soft. But this would be someone who can kind of like hurt you, but then not feel bad about it because they've immediately justified why you were the one that was wrong, or why you were asking for it, or what pushed them to act that way. It's like they make excuses and justifications for themselves so that they can avoid accountability. And that's why they never feel anxious or stressed about the fuckery that they bring into the world. You know what I mean? So either this is someone that you've already learned a lesson from, and you would know this person if this is someone you've already engaged with. It's hard to miss energy, you know? Or else this is someone new that's coming in. But regardless, why does Gemini need to know about this? Whoa. The Ace of Cups in reverse. Yeah. The Seven of Wands, and then the Six of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. Okay. This is something that you can sort of just jump over if you see it coming. So basically, Spirit is saying this is definitely not love, okay? This could be something that you had wounds surrounding, that you would allow this kind of treatment in the past because maybe you had a narcissistic parent growing up, or maybe you were taught that love is someone shitting on you or blaming everything on you or never taking accountability or being emotionally detached, or you know what I mean? There's a million reasons why we can be drawn to people like this. And it's pointing to a wound that we have within us that needs to be healed so that we understand that that is not actually love. And then we can, you know, just jump over it and not get burned in that way again. And when you jump over it, what you're jumping into is true success and recognition. So that's why Spirit wants to highlight it. This is something that could come through as a test for you, or someone who has not changed, if you already know them. But you're meant to see, essentially, from this place of valuing this kind of energy, that this is not aligned with you, is what I feel. So you can kind of have your healthy defenses up towards whatever this energy is, and you can, you know, move past it and get to what you truly deserve. That's why it's coming up. Okay. What is unfolding for you in love is coming through as the Magician in reverse with this new life card with the Ankh here. This is very strong third eye energy with that new life. You might feel called to work with Isis or a Set this year, the Egyptian goddess of transformation. She is incredibly powerful. I feel like you're not going to be communicating with yourself or, you know, the world, aka you're not going to be manifesting the same things that you have been, because you're seeing things, you're meant to see things completely differently this year, and it feels like you will be with that new life. there's a lot of clarity that you're going to have. And I think that it has everything to do with the work that you're doing on yourself, with to not be the victim, right? To take control of what is in your control, which is just yourself, and then to keep yourself in this energy of the Queen of Cups, where you can see clearly what is able to meet you on that level and what is not. And then you can release yourself, or, you know, divert from what is not aligned with you, right? The Magician in reverse, yeah, you're going to be calling in things that could be relationships or people that you've never really experienced before. They don't remind you of anything that you've experienced in the past. Or anything else you want to say about this Magician in reverse? The High Priestess in reverse, the Eight of Cups in reverse, Two of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Wands in reverse. This could be someone that comes towards you and they're not really even single. They are talking to a lot of people, or they have a lot of options, or they're just very committed to keeping their options open. For some of you, this is the King of Wands, King of Swords person as well that's going to come back in. And it's to cement what is not aligned with this new life for you. So if that was a romantic partner from the past, because I'm seeing the Eight of Cups in reverse here, right? It's someone who you maybe have not completely released yourself from emotionally, or they haven't let go of you. But this could be someone that you feel you had a bit of an intuitive blind spot with. And maybe you're a bit confused as to like why they came into your life, or why things went down with this person the way that they did. So I do see the return of someone that hasn't let go, but I feel like now you see very clearly, and they're coming around so that you can make the decision to not this is someone that's not meant to move forwards on your path with you if you want to stay in alignment with unconditional love and this growth and expansion and abundance, because they're not in alignment with that themselves. So they would end up blocking you, or influencing your energy, distracting you, or taking you off course. This could be someone that comes in though and they're manipulative, you know, with the Magician in reverse. So just be aware of that. You'll need to use your new knowledge and trust your intuition and what you know based on the work you've done and the healing that you've done to make this decision. But I feel like if this is someone from the past, you're going to know that they're hiding something from you. You're going to feel those non-committal vibes. I mean, energy doesn't lie, right? People can manipulate, but when you truly have sight, your third eye, right? You see right through that. So stay in alignment with your heart and your intuition, and you'll be fine. But yeah, you are meant to have kind of a completely new experience unfold in love. So if anything, this is coming in so that you can release it and clearly communicate with the universe that you don't want any more of what you've already had, if it hasn't been fulfilling to you. Okay, a main lesson or challenge that you'll be facing is the Eight of Wands in reverse, and then there is this energy of Jupiter in Aquarius, innovation, and it also came out in reverse. So this is your challenge or lesson. I feel like it's literally, you don't need to engage with, and that could be even just engaging energetically with something that has not changed, has not grown, is not willing to change or grow, or is not in this energy again of openness and expansion, right? And you will know if it's not. But the Eight of Wands in reverse is like not putting work into it, not investing into it, and that doesn't need to be direct engagement. That doesn't need to be actually having a conversation or inviting that energy back into your life. It could be someone reaches out and they haven't changed. You don't give that energetic currency by, like, you don't You don't let yourself get in your head about it. You realize it was never personal. And this person's where they're at on their journey, and they have things they still need to learn, but you are not where they are, right? It's not about judging them. It's not about holding on to hard feelings. It's just about not giving your energy trying to push something forwards that is not changing and not allowing, not open to growth in their life, because again, that will extend to you, or that will send the message to the universe that that is what you want to invite in. And I don't feel like it is, because I see you doing all of this work to put yourself in alignment with the Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Cups, and call in, and you are calling in something that will actually honor you and do the work to grow with you and be accountable for the part that it plays in certain things. Something that will match you, your equal, which you haven't experienced before, I feel. Okay, is there anything else about that challenge or lesson that you want to highlight? No. Okay. Yeah, this might just be someone that you want to stay silent with, honestly, that you don't even want to respond to. I don't know. You'll know what is best for you. But the King of Swords in reverse and the King of Wands in reverse, with the Nine of Swords in reverse and the Ace of Cups in reverse, that's someone that like you're not going to win with. You can have a conversation and stand up for yourself and defend yourself if you feel like that's going to be empowering for you. But usually with this kind of person, it doesn't end up that way, because it's like hitting your head into a brick wall and just becoming infuriated because they're spewing like, you know, either cruelty or ignorance at you, and it usually doesn't leave you empowered. So this might be something, again, with the Seven of Wands, that you just want to jump over top of, take a more transcendent, leap in another direction, and just kind of avoid it altogether and not waste your time and energy on it at all. Okay, so lastly, the energy that I see you embodying near the end of 2025. So it came out as the Ten of Pentacles in reverse with the Mentor. First of all, here, passing on wisdom and refining a student's character. I want to clarify that. So there's some sort of lesson with that Mentor. It also could be that you are kind of not being the mentor for someone, but you, through either just the example, your own example, I feel like it's you leading by example. Someone is seeing you have refined your character, and they have the opportunity to extract wisdom from that. But what's the Ten of Pentacles in reverse? The Queen of Wands. That's you. Death. Yeah, see, and strength. You have transformed by the end of the year in a massive kind of way. Leo and Scorpio energy. And it's because you're literally going into the year like aligning yourself with this kind of positive transformation. You are coming more into your power, and it's very intentional. It's not happening by mistake. This is something that you are focused on, you are disciplined towards, and you're getting that growth and wisdom and evolution of character as a result. It's because you are putting in the fucking work. There's no shortcut to that kind of thing, right? So freaking bravo. First of all, amazing. It takes a massive amount of courage and strength and determination to do that. So that's amazing. I see that you have gained a level of confidence by the end of the year here. And I think there's something that you turn down that maybe teaches a lesson, or it reveals something to someone that they did not see before, either about themselves or about you. This could be you quitting a job that wasn't aligned with you or wasn't treating you right. But whatever this choice is, you make it with confidence, and you make it from a place of truly knowing yourself and being aligned with your higher self, your spirit. You see something very clearly at the end of the year, and you see that it's not meant for you. So it's not really a loss with that 10 of Pentacles. It's just you would rather stay in the stability of what you've already built and who you know you are and what you know you deserve, rather than settle for whatever this is. So whether it's a romantic partner, whether it's a job, whatever it is, I see you just knowing your worth and making a choice based on that at the end of the year. But there was some extra messages at the bottom of the deck that Spirit did want me to highlight. So I'm going to do that quickly. And I don't think this will be for everyone, but it's really specific and powerful. So if it does resonate with you, then it's definitely for you. So these cards are all in the shadow attribute, and it's the divine child, then the divine masculine, then the guide in reverse, and then the divine feminine. So you have both the divine masculine and the divine feminine here in their shadow, with the divine child and the guide also in their shadow. So the divine child says an inability to defend oneself against negative forces, and the guide says placing financial gain and control over imparting spiritual insight. There's someone here with toxic masculine energy, and it's whether they are a man or a woman. Doesn't really matter. We all have that yang energy. So this could be someone that is controlling, aggressive, avoidant. They withdraw. They're overly competitive. They are unstable, and they may also be abusive in some way. It's the vibe that I'm getting from this person, okay? So they are pulling you out of your power. And there's a lesson here that you're meant to learn about your own ability to defend yourself against negative forces, negative energy, negative people that come towards you. You might be tempted to go head to head with this person, to compete with them, to feel like, to put energy in so that you feel as if you have control over the situation. The need to do that is actually giving your power away. So if something puts you in the shadow attributes of the divine feminine, which are insecure, needy, codependent, manipulative, inauthentic, overly emotional, or victim, this is what you are literally releasing yourself from now. You're not meant to go backwards. So this is a test. Okay, and it could be someone that was very karmic in your life that you felt you had a really strong connection with. But I feel like if you did have a connection, it was meant to show you your own strength so that you could love yourself and have confidence in yourself and create the kind of new life that you truly deserve. But they are not meant to be a part of it. Okay? So that's just for whoever that resonates with, but that's coming through incredibly clear. There's someone here that Spirit is actually saying, defend yourself against this energy, because it's a negative energy. It just is. And it doesn't mean this person's a bad person or they're always going to be in this energy. But if they have been in the past and they still are coming towards you with it, then they need to learn their lesson and grow, right? And it's not your job to wait for them to do that. It might be your job to, in some ways, be a level of this person's karma, or just, again, show them that doing the work and growing is possible because you've done it, right? But I see you have the opportunity to make a choice here that allows someone to see that you have changed and to learn something from you. But it's not through being with them or allowing them to treat you like crap, okay? So, but I don't see you letting that happen. I think that whatever this is, at the end of the year, you kind of realize that something really does not align with you. And because you're in this new place of confidence, and it kind of just cements how far you've come, is what I'm seeing. Okay. So this could be someone that at one time you felt a super strong connection to, and then they come back around and you're like, I am kind of, if anything, repulsed by your energy. And again, it doesn't mean that they are a bad person or repulsive overall, but it's more about a lack of alignment, right? The less in alignment you are with something, the more you're going to feel like kind of repulsed by their energy. Again, it's not really personal. It's just because it's not for you, and energy and everything within you is highlighting that it's not for you. Okay, so I see that happening for you guys. All right, we're moving on to Cancer. Cancer, my crabby cake babies. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see what's going on for Cancer. Cancerian people. As a Gemini moon, that message kind of hits because I feel like we Geminis have soft hearts, and we kind of, the way that we move through life with this level of optimism and magic and expansion is because we try generally to see the best in people and to assume the best or hope for the best in situations, right? So we see that we have grown and shifted, and we want other people to know that they can also do that, right? But sometimes, usually that's awesome. It's only if we are kind of like hurting ourselves to make that happen, or to support someone that is actively not trying to grow in those ways or be better, right? That it's not always a positive trait. So your discernment has to be as strong as your heart and your desire to love people, because you can still love people, but some people you have to love from a distance. You know what I mean? With a healthy, protective, energetic shield up. You can still wish the best for that person, but while simultaneously not attaching yourself to something that's going to hurt you, right? But that can be hard for Gemini sometimes. So, okay. Let's tap into Cancer's energy. Bye, Hales. All right. What does Cancer need to know about 2025 energies? Who else got that? Was that I just got that? Okay. Stomach making noise. me more about the energy Cancer is embodying at the beginning of 2025. Well, okay. And at the end of 2025, okay. That's the one that wanted to come out. Is not doing the things that pen does need to do. Okay, so hello Cancer, my beautiful crabby cakes. I hope that you guys are doing so well, that you had an amazing holiday season, and that your spirits are high moving into the new year. So let's take a look at some of the energies that want to be highlighted for you. Okay. Can I put this in a place that we can see better? All right. So the energy that I see you embodying at the beginning of 2025 or moving into 2025, you have Judgment, which is Plutonian energy, and you also have the Hedonist, but it's in the upright, so it's the light attributes of this archetype, which says inspires creative energy to embrace the good things in life, celebrates the beauty in yourself. This is something I feel like that is shifting or transforming. It's something that's in motion. You could be going through a spiritual ascension or a big level up. You could feel a little bit emotionally or just energetically depleted actually moving into the year. If you don't have clarity surrounding why that is, I feel like it's because you're clearing a lot of old energy and things that don't, I heard sustain you, but things that don't align with you anymore, things that are not meant to be a part of your reality anymore because you've made changes, or there are changes that are actively happening that don't align with certain energies that you're shedding here. Some of you are shedding grief or heavier emotional stuff that you're letting go of, feelings of unhappiness. But I do see you guys kind of finding a level of inspiration or creativity through this. And the more that it might be exhausting, it might be a little bit confusing, but you guys ultimately trust your intuition with the High Priestess. And so it's like, I feel like you're being more inspired or more motivated to do better for yourself, to celebrate yourself, to see the good things inside of yourself. And that is going to happen more and more as you release things that might have been blocking your view of that, right? Okay. Anything else about this energy Cancer's moving into the year in? No. Yeah, there's certain things that you're not meant to give to anymore here. They were either not giving in equal parts, like it wasn't reciprocated, or they were not cooperative in bringing some sort of peaceful union together, whether again this was like any type of relationship in your life or just your connection to any sort of environment or opportunity that just isn't working for you. I see that you are releasing yourself and you're being released. It's kind of equal parts. The universe and your higher self is working with you to help this process along. But you'll be feeling better and better, more creative, more energy, more inspired, and more able to embrace positivity, beauty, joy, and just the good things in your life the more that you kind of work through this process. Okay, so that's a good energy to start the year on. So an aspiration, goal, or focus that's going to be prominent for you in 2025 is the King of Wands. We like it because he's a baddie. So again, this is an energy of spiritually up-leveling and knowing yourself, knowing your own power, knowing your own strength, not needing the validation of others. It's kind of like only God can cancel me energy, you know, like being guided first and foremost by your own spirit and your own intuition, and having this assuredness that you are aligned and that you can trust yourself. It's also the energy of leadership. So some of you are maybe focused on stepping into some sort of leadership role, whether that is spiritually, whether that is just you want to be a good example to people around you, family, your kids maybe, your partner, or whether this is actually also like in work or something like that. It's a very empowered energy. Okay. The Empress in reverse. So you haven't felt super empowered in the past for some reason here. There's been some area that hasn't been expanding, or it hasn't been as abundant as you would like it to be. Tell me more about the Empress in reverse. So there's changes that you're making, and there's things that you're up leveling. That's way too many cards. As a means of bringing you more into alignment with the kind of expansion and abundance that you want. Yeah, there are some heavy sort of themes, though, of things that you're facing and releasing with the Devil in reverse. This could be your own patterns, traits, habits, beliefs that are limiting to you, that were either conditioned into you, or that some sort of wound hasn't been healed that has kept them alive, and you're ready to break out of them. You're ready to see yourself as more so that you can receive more. You could be taking on opportunities that challenge you, but in a positive way this year. I see you just proving how capable you truly are, and every step that you take forwards, yeah, exactly. Every step that you take forwards, you just become more motivated, more inspired, more creative in your approach, more connected to spirit and to your higher self. This is beautiful energy. So you're very focused on this infusion of new life. Some of you are trying to have a baby here this year, and you're taking better care of yourself, or you're aligning yourself with a partner that, like, if you know you want to have kids, then you're working to align yourself with a partner that would actually be a good parent, you know, someone that you could trust yourself to raise a family with. There's something about that being a focus. Okay, something that's coming towards you, and Gemini got the same card in the same placement, so you might be connected to a Gemini or have some Gemini energy in your chart, but you don't have to. It's the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So let's clarify that. So this can be a couple things. It can be an opportunity that's not divinely aligned with you and your highest timeline. It could be something that you considered a missed opportunity in the past that's coming back around. So tell me about this Ace of Pentacles in reverse and why Cancer needs to be aware of it. The Seven of Cups in reverse. I think you already have emotional clarity about this thing. This is kind of just spirit validating you, or maybe you're not expecting this thing to come back around. The Knight of Cups in reverse with the Three of Cups. And then the Ten of Wands is there. This could be someone who was a romantic, like a potential romantic partner or candidate in the past, and it just didn't get off the ground, it didn't go anywhere, or it was a missed opportunity. I feel like whatever has already unfolded with this person, you know enough to know. You know how you feel about this situation already, and you know because you know how it made you feel. This could be someone that's coming back around trying to reconcile something with you or come back together with that Three of Cups. But again, you're going to know how you feel because whatever it is, it's like it has this heaviness or this weight surrounding it. And I see you just packing your bags and kind of like carrying on or continuing forwards from whatever this situation is. There's something about you knowing how you feel and being able to make this choice with a clear mind and maintain inner peace and harmony as you make it that is important in your overall process of empowerment this year. That's why it's being highlighted as something that's coming in. Spirit is kind of saying if it's not reciprocated, if it's something that is not able to give and receive on the level that you are able to give and receive, then you're going to feel like it steals your peace, or you're going to feel this level of misalignment, right? Something not easily coming together. And that's because things that are aligned, they naturally flow together. Things that are not aligned do not, right? So it's there's a level of simplicity and clarity that you have, I think, and that you're meant to kind of apply to this situation this year. It's part of your overall path of growth and empowerment, like I said. All right, so something important that is unfolding for you in regards to love in 2025. So you have the Page of Cups in reverse with this Affluence card. I want to see what the book says about this, actually. I'm just feeling called to do that for some reason. So let me see. It's number 5. All right. So it says wealth in all forms is available to you. You are rich on all accounts. Feel the abundant flow of having all that you need on the material and spiritual planes. If you're inquiring about a situation or relationship, this indicates that there is much to be experienced here. You're meant to enjoy the fruits of your labor, and you're being provided for and rewarded at this time. Okay. I feel like that is the energy that you're trying to put yourself in, right? One where wealth and abundance is available to you, and that's happening through you being connected to your heart and receptive. So I want to clarify what the Page of Cups in reverse is here then. Is this Cancer's energy, or is this someone coming towards them? Whoa, okay. It's not your energy. Okay. So this could be the person that was highlighted in the last part where we talked about something that's coming in for you. There is something being brought up about a relationship and an important choice that you have to make surrounding a relationship. And this, for some of you, has to do with just someone that you're very connected to emotionally. It could be a parent or a family member or even a friend, or a romantic connection, okay? This is someone, though, that in the past you chose to be vulnerable with. You chose to let your defenses down, to trust this person, maybe to see or assume the best in them. But I feel like with the Knight of Cups in reverse and the Page of Cups in reverse here, this is someone who is either emotionally unavailable or just emotionally immature. And that would have shown through the way that they engaged with you and their actions towards you. So you'll know who this is. But I feel like the reason that it's coming up so much is that you are going to be taking this new leap. Yeah, look at this. This is you. You're entering into this whole new phase. It's what is transforming now with you. And this year is going to be you on this path. You're leaping out into this whole new phase of you being self-reliant, you seeing your own worth. And then the more you see your own value, the more you're going to be attracting it to yourself. So it's as within, so without, right? The more that you see your own worth, the more wealth externally you're going to be attracting to you in all forms: monetary, emotional wealth, things that actually can give to you and make you feel fulfilled, right? And you're meant to have those things rather than experiencing more of what you have experienced in the past that didn't fulfill you or wasn't able to meet you where you're at. You might also know who this person is because maybe the time that they decide to come back around is when you've either just come in to some sort of really successful, like to some success, some financial gain, some sort of new abundant opportunity, or you are just taking a leap out, feeling really good about yourself, really validated in who you know you are and really fulfilled. And it's you that's fulfilling yourself. It's no one else that is fulfilling you. But this person might come back around at that time. And I feel like that is because it is a bit of a challenge or a test. It's something that how you respond to it kind of tells the universe, did you really jump out into this new beginning though? Are you really ready for everything that is aligned to come into you? Okay, so you'll have that opportunity to really cement that and kind of take out your loudspeaker and let the universe know that you don't want to do things the same way that you did in the past, that you're not accepting the same energies that came at you in the past, and so on and so forth. All right, so your greatest lesson or challenge is coming through as the Chariot in reverse. So that's your major arcana energy with this Mercury in Libra card of influence. This is very interesting, this card. Here, because it's giving like Adam and Eve being influenced by this external energy, right, in their ear. Nothing will happen if you take a bite of the apple, Eve, right? But obviously there were consequences to that if you believe in the Bible. So just using that story for the message's sake, there's something here that does have the potential to influence your energy and take you out of your power, but only if you choose to let it, right? Only if you give your power to something or open the door for it to influence you. So one of the big lessons that you're learning is the connections that you have and the things that you give to, relationally or not, that do have some sort of influence on you that takes away from your power or weakens you rather than strengthening you and leading you to a place of more abundance. Is there anything else you want to say about that, Cancer? Steer clear of things that just bring conflict and chaos to you, to your internal state of harmony and balance, because that is what you are amplifying and focusing on this year. And so anything that conflicts against that or doesn't align with that is not a part of your path moving forwards at this time. It's pretty clear cut. So it's meant to kind of be an easy choice for you to make. And I do see Spirit is saying Cancer knows how they feel about this. They do. They're not actually confused. And again, it comes down to how this situation or this person makes you feel. Do they make you feel good about yourself or do they not? It's one or the other, right? Either they are adding or they're taking away, but it's not neutral. Okay. So the energy that I see you embodying at the end of this year So you have the Justice card in reverse with the magical child, the light attribute, seeing the potential for sacred beauty in all things, the belief that everything is possible. I love that. Okay, so this could be a couple things. I'm going to clarify. But the first thing that came through is like you're being the bad guy, so to speak. And I don't mean that you're literally doing anything wrong. I think that maybe you are making a choice that makes you the villain in someone else's story because that's their narrative, right? Not because you necessarily did not do something right. There's a quote that I want to read you here. This is the vibe. Okay. This is the vibe. It says, I don't give a shit about proving my goodness to anyone because I no longer care about being perceived as good. If you need me to be the villain in your story, that's fine. If you need me to be an angel in your story, that's fine too. Your story has no bearing on my truest nature. This is for Cancer. You guys can see at the top right-hand corner where the little astrology sign is up here. That's the sign that we're currently on. So that's what I see. It's like someone could view you as an angel or as someone who's doing something unjust or causing them pain. But whether they are choosing to make you the villain or the angel in their story ultimately has no power over your truest nature. Ultimately, it does not have to be able to have any influence over who you know yourself to be, right? Who someone else claims you to be does not have to have any power over who you really are. It doesn't have to have any effect or influence. So I think that at the end of the year, you're making a choice that might disappoint someone else, or it might even be a little bit disappointing to you, but you're making it for the sake of opening up doors for yourself. And it's like you're releasing yourself from something that was limiting the potential and the beauty that you could experience in your life. You're ready for more. You're ready to have the belief that anything is possible. And therefore, you should not settle for scraps. You should not settle for something that is not aligned with you. Because something that is out there and will come to you. But you have to align yourself with it by not aligning yourself with things that aren't for you, right? Is there anything else? Marcy. Happy New Year, my love. Soon. Sorry. Yeah, I know how that feels. Your screen is broken on the right side. Sorry, Mark. It kind of blends in up here too, so some people just don't see it. But yes, I tend to take my time with readings too. So if you want to wait and come back when the stream is done, there'll be timestamps. You can just jump right to Capricorn. But thanks for being here. Okay. Let's see if Spirit wants to highlight anything else about this energy that you're closing the year out with. And then we're going to move on to Leo. This is beautiful though, Cancer, because you're empowering yourself in a way that sometimes is hard for, I think, Cancerian people especially to empower themselves in. And that's not because you don't have the power within you. It's because you have this huge heart. You have this softness about you that is not a weakness, it's a strength. But it allows you to see the potential and the beauty and the goodness in all things, and to believe that even people who are not not necessarily in a positive or abundant place, that you believe that it's possible for them to get there. And you believe that because it is, right? It's possible for anyone to take where they are at and move from point A to point B. The only thing is they have to choose it. It's a choice, right? You can see the potential and the goodness in everyone, but there is also the shadow in everyone. And we all have free will to choose which one we lean more into at any given time. So you kind of have to balance that, seeing the potential and the magic and the beauty in everyone. You can still see that, but still with a healthy dose of reality of where they are choosing to be at this time, right? And if they show you that they're somewhere else and there's actions to back that up, and they, energy doesn't lie, right? Then you'll know. But also trust that you know when they are not there and when they are not doing the work to be there. Is there anything else? Okay, Four of Wands in reverse. For some of you, this is a family member at the end of the year that you're kind of dealing with. It doesn't have to be the same person as like this romantic interest. It could be someone different. I feel like for quite a few of you, you are cutting off numerous things this year, whether that is circumstances, whether that is people. I'll enjoy my time. Thanks, Mark. Catch you on the flip side. But with the Four of Wands in reverse, yeah, it's either someone that you perceived at one point to be kind of a soulmate or someone balanced with you, or you saw the potential for them to be, or it could be part of your family unit in some sort of way, where you've given this person chances, but they're still showing up imbalanced. They're still showing up in some sort of untempered state. And it's because they're not willing to see things differently. They're not growing and evolving. And that's clear to you. So you know what to do with that at the end of the year. And again, just because it's Justice in reverse, I feel like this is how you might feel. Excuse me. There might be some guilt or shame that comes up because you feel like you're hurting someone, or you're by having healthy boundaries, essentially, is what this is. You might feel like that you're doing something wrong, but you're not. It just sometimes takes a bit to get used to having those boundaries when you haven't for so long and you've been used to people walking all over you, right? Then suddenly standing up for yourself and having those boundaries feels really weird and sort of awkward. But that guilt or shame or whatever comes up at that time, or maybe it's outright judgment from whoever this is, them saying like, you're a bad person for treating me this way. Again, remember that what they say doesn't have to influence the truth of who you are. So really work on cementing the knowledge of and the truth of who you are within yourself, so that, again, you don't need validation from outside sources to know that that's who you are. And you're not going to fall apart or be thrown off if someone comes in saying that you're something that you're not. Okay? That's a big lesson, I think, that you're learning this year. All right, Cancer. Mwah. I love you, my sweets. And we're going to move on to Leo. I need to go to the washroom quickly, so I'm going to go do that, and I'll be right back. And then we'll carry on with this. Actually, I might go... I'm going to make myself a coffee as well while I do that. I'll start the coffee making process, go to the washroom while it is, and I'll be right back. Happy New Year, Nora. How are you, my love? I'm glad you're here. Since we're really just, diving in deep and taking our time with these. Yes. Shauna, you should go get yourself one as well now, too, if you feel. Everyone, get snacks, get drinks. We'll reconvene in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Excuse me. I brought a cookie to eat at some point. Should I need snack? And also these little jube candy things that my aunt made that are delicious. Oh, I'm gonna eat one of those while I get Leo's cards out. Just don't mind me. Just having some Christmas baking. I don't know how she made these, but they are delicious. Okay. Let's tap into Leo's energy. The energy of Leo. My Leo people. What does Leo need to know? Leo. So good. Why is my throat being weird all of a sudden? Okay, well that's good. Oh man. I'll clarify this. Tell me more about that challenge for Leo. Gotcha. There's something in my throat, obviously. Tell me more about the energy Leo is embodying at the beginning of 2025. What is in my throat? I feel like this might have something to do with Leo's reading, so. What about this energy? Okay. And the energy they're closing the year out on. Okay, that's too many. One more card. What's going on? Yeah. This pen. Choose the one pen that I own that does not work. Okay. Hi, Leo. I hope that my brave-hearted beauties are doing well. So, let's dive into some of these energies of 2025 that you're going to be experiencing. So, my throat has not been acting weird at all today or through this reading, but when I shifted into your energy, it feels like there's something like stuck in my throat. So, like I have to keep clearing it or something. So there could be an energy that is related to you, and only take this if it resonates, of some sort of throat chakra blockage or activation. There might be some sort of truth that you are being called to either see that you don't see, or speak that you aren't speaking. So we'll see if that comes up in the reading at all. Okay. So the energy that's coming up as what you are embodying moving into 2025 or at the beginning of the year. So you have the Ace of Swords in reverse with the wounded child. It's in the upright, so it's the light attributes of this archetype, which says, awakens compassion and desire to serve other wounded children, opens the learning path of forgiveness. Okay. I feel like there is some sort of truth being illuminated to you, or you're on the path of that happening right now. And it's like that's happening through you healing something to do with your inner child or your heart, is what I feel like. Maybe there's been a wound within you that you are becoming more empowered surrounding, or you're gaining more clarity surrounding it, which makes you feel more empowered, because the more you know, obviously the more you know, right? The more power you have over being sovereign over that energy rather than it controlling you. So there's something you're learning. It could be about the power of compassion and forgiveness. And you could be sharing whatever this is that you're learning with other people. I'm not sure if you totally see it yet, though, with that Ace of Swords in reverse, or else you see it, but you're not speaking it yet. No, there's the Five of Swords at the bottom of the deck. You might... This truth could be available to you. Oh, there's Strength in reverse underneath that. That's your energy. There could be still a manipulative energy that is either playing games with you here or causing confusion, or this could be you within yourself, sort of like essentially like playing mental gymnastics with yourself in a way that is not empowering. But I feel like this is a process of transformation that is already taking place. Like it's been kicked off, it's happening. Tell me more about that Ace of Swords in reverse here, and just Leo's energy moving into 2025. The Knight of Swords in reverse. You don't see it yet. You don't have this answer yet. Okay, so it is the answer to something that's coming in, the answer to an unclosed cycle. Okay. So there's some sort of cycle you've been in, and this could be a pattern. It could be the types of relationships that you get yourself into. It could be any type of pattern, really, any sort of lesson that you're learning on a grand scale that is ready to be closed out. And the universe is offering you, or trying to offer you here, or it's coming up in its time, this Ace of Swords, which is going to give you the key to close this cycle out. But with the Knight of Swords in reverse, that's someone who doesn't have the answer just yet. So I feel like this is something that you don't see yet. But the more that you show love and compassion and understanding to yourself, and you open yourself to forgive and release the past and help other people from that space, the more likely you are to have this revealed to you, is what I feel like. There could be something with your sacral chakra as well that's being cleared right now. It has to do with your life force energy, your creativity, and that's also where a lot of emotional energy is stored and held in the body. So it's just under your belly button where that energy center is. Okay, I feel like these messages surrounding that will continue to come through as we look into the rest of the reading. So let's just carry on here. All right, so an aspiration, goal, or focus that is going to be prominent in 2025 for you is the Chariot in reverse. So that's Cancerian energy. There's somewhere that I feel like I'm getting you've been exerting a lot of energy, but you haven't been getting where you want to be. If anything, you may have called in injustices or things that are things that caused you grief. And I feel like this coming out as your focus, you're like, let's get down to business. Let's look at this head on. Let's be less defensive with myself. Maybe this could involve having a bit of like an ego death or integration, so that you can see something more clearly about where you've been holding yourself back or where a certain pattern or energy has been holding you back. Tell me more about the Chariot in reverse. It's blocked you from being able to move forwards with emotional confidence, though. Yeah, and that's why you're focusing on it. There's the Five of Swords in reverse. So you're trying to get out of your head and not give energy to things that just make you go around more in circles or confuse you. With the Seven of Cups in reverse and the Chariot in reverse, this is gaining a sense of emotional clarity and understanding, being really real with yourself about how you feel, or looking at options and knowing, again, how you feel about the things that are offered to you. What is truly going to be part of a support system that gets you where you really want to go, and what is not going to be supportive in that way. I'm really hot. I'm just going to turn off my fireplace here. Okay. Okay, so that's what I see you focusing on. And emotional clarity is kind of your goal for the sake of some sort of liberation here. You're seeking clarity because this is somewhere you've been stuck, or somewhere that you've felt insecure, that you don't want to be stuck anymore. You know that you're ready to move beyond whatever this is. That's what I feel like. Yeah, you're ready for a new opportunity. That Ace of Pentacles, something that's truly for you. You're kind of like, there's been enough character development in this area. I don't need any more challenges or lessons. I don't need any more, like, I don't know, whatever it is, non-committal people coming towards me. I'm looking for my wifey or hubby materially, you know? So it's like you're going to the root of the problem to take control over the only part that you have sovereign control over, which is your own energy. And then from there, you'll be able to align yourself more with things that are going to truly be, yeah, for some of you, this is just like an opportunity that's stable and secure, that you actually feel confident committing to, with the Hierophant energy there. Whether that is a job, whether that is a relationship, whatever the case may be. Okay, something that's coming in this year that Spirit wants to highlight for you is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So let's see about that. What is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse here? Why is that here? This doesn't necessarily need to be an experience that puts you in that energy or takes from you. This could be someone coming towards you that is on a bit of a shaky or unstable. They are a bit shaky or unstable. They're not really on solid ground. They're not in an energy of being able to commit and build something that is truly, you know, going to last the test of time. Something that is able to mature and grow with you. So let's see. We'll clarify that and see which one it is. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse and Temperance. Is this someone's energy outside of Leo then? Yeah, it is. This is someone outside of you that's coming towards you. This could be someone that you felt like you've been on hold with in some sort of way. This could be tied to this energy for you as well, although it doesn't need to be for all of you. Come off the table. It could be connected to this energy and frustration of needing to figure out how you feel clearly so that you can address something that has not been moving forwards the way that you would like it to. This could be a relationship or a situation that is tied to those feelings, but it doesn't need to be. So this is someone who you might find quite attractive, and it's interesting. You might actually see them from the outside as being in their power or in some sort of way, or being someone who takes good care of themselves or has a lot to offer, someone that you could succeed with or be a power couple with or a power team with, whether it is like someone who wants to collaborate with you on a creative project or with work or a relationship of some sort. But the thing is, I feel like there's been a pause between you and this energy so that there can be a level of balancing out within you so that you can reach this level of temperance within yourself, inner harmony, again, that comes from clarity within yourself and knowing your truth, right? Because then you can kind of see where other people's truths like land in accordance to your truth. But you can only do that when you're clear on what you know and feel about your experience and where you're at. And the reason why there's been a pause between you and this person is so that you could reach that place of inner harmony and balance, because this is going to come towards you. And even let's say this isn't someone from the past, then this is something that might be part of this unclosed cycle. So even if it's not someone from your past, it's a situation that has resemblances to, because it's part of the same pattern. This person has a guardedness about them. They've been wounded in some sort of way, and, haven't we all? But they have some sort of defensiveness. It's like they make things difficult. I don't get them giving this cooperative, open energy. And that's why I feel like they don't align with your overall expansion. Because when you have your guards up, right? When you're defensive, you can't be receptive simultaneously. What's up, Daniel? Have a safe trip to San Diego. I feel like this is someone or something, an opportunity that you're actually meant to pass up, because you'll see with clarity from that tempered, balanced space internally that it's not actually that you could give to this, but it won't as much as you give to this, it won't get you where you want to be, right? It's something where, again, you give and give, but you're sort of spinning your wheels. And, you know, any of the fixed signs have this about them where it's like, but once I set my sights on it, I can make it happen. And it's like, yes and no, right? You can with things that are solely something that you are pursuing with your own energy for yourself, but you can't force someone else to do the work. You know, you can't force someone else to grow or to let their own defenses down. You can't essentially force someone to be where you are. You can only see with clarity whether they are aligned with you or not, and then make your choice from there. So I think there's someone that's going to come in. Yeah. It's going to be when you're feeling a lot more empowered and balanced than you do at the beginning of the year. So I feel like this internal truth that is helping you close out whatever this cycle is will have pretty much clicked by the time this thing enters your life. And that's why you'll be in strength in the upright, temperance in the upright. You'll be balanced, you'll be empowered, and you'll be able to clearly judge and see that it's not something that you feel comfortable giving to or investing to. And you passing this opportunity up might also be kind of like the final nail in the coffin that solidifies the closure of this cycle and pushes you into some sort of new phase of experience. So keep that in mind as well. And I say that too because what is showing up as unfolding in love for you in 2025 is the 10 of Cups with the divine feminine energy. Okay. I'm good. Do I not look good? Do I look like I'm not good? So there's something coming in that has the energy of the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, right? But then what is unfolding for you in regards to love is the 10 of Cups in the upright with this open-hearted, receptive, divine feminine energy. Very different vibes. Tell me more about what's unfolding here for Leo in regards to love. There's the potential to be really deeply emotionally fulfilled here. Django. My Rottweiler just came downstairs. Okay, so the Fool and the 6 of Swords is here. Yeah, the 10 of Wands in reverse. There's some sort of weight that you've been carrying, and I feel like because there's this heart here on the wall behind her, here, on this 10 of Wands, right? It has something to do with love. It has something to do with the heaviness that you've carried in your heart. Maybe some sort of lack or self-imposed limitation, like this is all I've ever experienced, this is all I'll ever have. Or it could be that you lost something that you cared a lot about, or you pushed really hard for it and you're still moving into a healthier headspace where you are ready to accept, you know, some sort of new leap of faith or being aligned with something different. You're still processing through that release and your feelings surrounding it is what I kind of get from this. Django Unleashed. Yeah. This is coming in, this thing in your love life, this thing with a massive amount of potential is coming in as the beginning of a new cycle. So the World is the last card in the major arcana and the Fool is the first. So this naturally comes after this closure. So at the beginning of the year, you haven't closed this out yet. I see you having some decisions to make, some clarity to integrate throughout the year. And then when this 10 of Cups energy comes in, it will be when you're not in a state of mental conflict. The waters are a little more calm And it will be almost as an initiation or part of your leap into this new cycle. So that's really positive. But yeah, there's some weight that you are kind of still in the midst of processing or releasing that's going to happen. That process is going to happen before this. Okay. The lesson or challenge that wants to be highlighted for you is the Six of Pentacles in reverse with this Sun in Aquarius energy of idealism. Okay. You have a lot of confidence and you have a lot of heart, and you also have a lot of spirit, right? Like, go team, go. You're the natural sort of cheerleaders and motivators and inspirers of the zodiac, or you're one of them. Hey, no whining. Lay down. Good boy. Love you. Yeah, lay down. It's all good. Lay down. So the only thing, like, that is an amazing trait and an amazing gift to offer the world and to carry within yourself. The only thing is, it's not even negative to be idealistic at some point in time, right? Because through believing that the best possible case scenario is possible, that's how you end up achieving it. If you don't believe that it's possible, then you're always going to stand in your way. You're never going to actually potentially achieve the ideal situation, right? You have to believe that it's possible. But you also have to know when to hold them, when to fold them. You know, you have to know, you have to pick your battles. You have to know where your energy is, I don't want to say wasted, but not matched, not received, not reciprocated. Where there is something that is working against you versus where there's a natural flow of energy that opens the doorway to that idealistic possibility, right? I think you're learning how to discern which situations and maybe relationships and energies to invest into and where to not. Is there anything else about that challenge you want to tell me about for Leo? The Lovers, okay, and the Eight of Cups. Spirit is so loud and never subtle when it comes to me. Okay, so there's a situation, right? This is in regards to your heart here. And that doesn't have to be romantic necessarily, although I kind of see it being that way for some of you. You will have the choice, right? And it's like, things can present themselves to you, but it's ultimately still your choice. No matter how obvious the universe makes it that something is abundant and aligned and for you and something else maybe isn't, it's still up to you to decide which path you're going to take. And the Lovers is ultimately about a choice as well. You have to choose love. So you're going to have these options. And in order to accept one that is for you, that's going to bring out the best in you, that's going to fulfill you, that's going to make you feel good, make you feel, you know, it's just going to validate and support your empowerment, there's going to be something that you need to see and revoke your energy from, or just release or walk away from. So you're going to have this option, something that you walk towards and something that you walk away from. And Spirit, it's interesting because they do want you to have this idealistic perspective that something really beautiful can come in. It's just, again, don't misplace that idealistic perspective. Don't point idealism at the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, for instance, right? Point it at something that actually has the potential to fulfill you in a big kind of way. Okay, so the energy I see you closing out 2025 in is the 5 of Wands in reverse with this magical child. I think Cancer also got this. as the energy they're closing the year out with. So, seeing the potential for sacred beauty in all things, the belief that everything is possible. I love that you have the Five of Wands in reverse, though, because it's like at the end of the year, you're not conflicted. You have balanced something out within yourself. And from that harmonious, clear space of peace, inner peace, you see very clearly. And you prioritize that peace. You're not willing to sacrifice that peace. You're not willing to fuck around and find out with something that you already know is going to disappoint you. You would rather just avoid the headache and walk away from it, I feel like, and walk towards something that, again, you see a lot of potential and beauty in. Somewhere where you can believe that anything is possible, that idealistic energy, but it's not just because you're projecting that onto the situation or just having like blind hope for it. It's because it's actually showing you that the potential is there and that the other party involved or the other situation that's coming to you is aligned and open and cooperative so that you can come together and move into this expansive, abundant energy, like in a balanced kind of way. Okay. So that's beautiful. Something, and look at this, I didn't notice this until just now. You have two child sort of energies. And there's only a couple of these in this deck, and this deck is freaking huge. So, the wounded child is where you start the year, and the magical child is where you end it. Oh, that is so beautiful. Like, you are doing some massive heart healing here. It's more than just the heart, but it starts with the heart and expands throughout the rest of your life. By the end of the year, you're going to hardly recognize yourself, I feel like. You're going to be empowered, but not in the way where you lose your softness or where you're less connected to your heart and your belief in the simple magic and beauty of life. It's not like getting into an empowered place by like being fully in this masculine, like hardened energy. Like, I'm so empowered, you know? It's more like you're mature and the child within you has been empowered as well. I love that. Is there anything else about the energy that Leo's ending the year on that you want to highlight? No, that's it. That's beautiful. I love that so much for you, Leo. Okay. Have an amazing 2025. This looks beautiful. And we're going to move on to Virgo next. It's just lovely. Okay. Let's see here. Slight headache and I'm wondering if I just need to hydrate a little bit. Okay. Virgo. Let's clear all previous energies and then tap me into the stream of Virgo's energy for the year 2025 and what you want highlighted for them. What you want highlighted for Virgo. Hi, Vanessa. I'm with you for the house clean and domestic bliss today. I am honored. All right, thanks for letting me tag along. Okay, what's up with Virgo? For the new year. There's little bits of every previous sign that's kind of like carrying over. I'll explain when I start your reading here. Ooh. Love it. We love to see it. Let's clarify some of these cards here. Tell me more about the challenge for Virgo this year. Ooh. Actually, tell me about what's unfolding in love. Actually, let's switch. Okay. The challenge for Virgo. As well as the energy that Virgo is embodying at the start of the year and at the end of the year. Oh, dang. 3-1 Ducks in Anaheim. Nice. My team is actually the Avs. Well, Colorado. But I got this when I was in Philadelphia. Not that I don't like the Flyers. They're a good team, too. Just gotta state my love for Colorado are my boys. They've been my boys since Patrick Wall was in net. So it's been a while. It's been a while since Sakic was the captain, you know, way back. Okay, tell me about that energy that Virgo's in. Whoa, at the beginning. Okay. And at the end. Huh. All right. Who else got that? Okay. Interesting. I was too hot and now I'm cold. Let's see. Okay, Virgo. Something on my dry lips. turn the fireplace back on, but turn it on lower so that I don't roast to death. Turn it down a little bit, buddy. You don't gotta do the most. You can just chill. There we go. Okay. Hi, Virgo. I hope that you lovely people are doing well, that you are closing the year off with a positive bang. And let's take a look and see what energies want to be highlighted in regards to 2025 for you. Okay. So the energy that's coming through as the energy you are embodying at the close of this year and the start of 2025 is the Ace of Swords in reverse with the Poet in the light attribute, which says expresses soul insights in symbolic language. Leo also had their current energy as the Ace of Swords in reverse. So you could have Leo in your chart as well in some sort of important placement. Let me clarify this before I say anything. What's this Ace of Swords in reverse? One more. All right. Okay. So keep in mind that the energies that come up, right, they're coming up to draw your awareness to them so that if you don't have awareness surrounding them and you want to shift out of those energies, you have more information and understanding that allows you to do so, right? And I'm not saying that any energy is good or bad, but just know that you're empowered, that nothing is set in stone. If you want to make changes, you and only you can do that, right? And you always have the ability. So, clarifying the Ace of Swords in reverse is the Nine of Wands in reverse and the Five of Cups here. So, this is giving the energy of romanticizing something, right? Speaking poetically about something, or like seeing it from this poetic, romantic, symbolic maybe perspective, poetic poetic place. But with the Ace of Swords in reverse, it's like there's something about it that is not true. And that doesn't mean that a certain situation doesn't have the potential or the ability to be romantic and beautiful and expressed in or looked at in this way. It just means that right now there's an energy surrounding that particular truth or connection that is, there's an illusion there, okay? So something's just not being seen or expressed from a place of complete clarity. And for some of you, you are grieving something here with the Five of Cups, and you feel a little bit beat down because of it, right? You feel like your defenses are down. You are kind of at the mercy of grief or pain or the emotion. It could feel like your emotions are a little bit overwhelming at this time, which they can sometimes be. Hey, stop licking. That's not making you feel better. Hey, don't lick your sore paw. That's just making it worse. I love you. My Rottweiler, sorry guys. Because at the bottom of the deck, so I'm seeing that you've made a decision that you want to move towards something because you're in a state of grief, being separated from it or being out in the cold with it, right? And you want to alleviate that pain. You want to feel less distance. You want to feel more connected. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? The 5 of Pentacles in reverse. So see, there's like grief and feeling separated and wanting to stop that, right? And I think it's because you're in pain. Oh, I'm channeling a song. I can't remember the band, but the song is called Kinda Sad. And she says, feeling kinda sad, that's maybe why I want you back. Feeling kinda sad, that's maybe why I want you back. It's like there's something that you've decided you want to move towards, maybe slowly but surely, but maybe in a practical way. Like, I'm not seeing this being problematic in terms of you not being practical or you speeding towards something and not taking your time. But I think that your vision is skewed right now, maybe because you're romanticizing something that you don't see the full picture of yet. Maybe because there's some healing that needs to take place within you so that you can have that clarity, or maybe just because you're overwhelmed by your emotion at this time. This grief is kind of coming up and it wants to be reconciled by you, right? It's like the 5 of Cups wants to be felt and it wants you to hold space for it. So there's an energy of maybe moving back towards something because you're hoping that it will alleviate the pain or take away the pain. I'm channeling another song now. What song is that? It's that Teddy guy. It's that song that's like, I was getting kind of used to being someone you loved. At one point he says, I guess I kind of like the way you numbed all the pain. I was getting kind of used to being someone you loved. What does he say? Now the day turns into nighttime. You might want to listen to that song. It's called Someone You Loved. But I think there's someone here that you feel on the outs with, whether this is a romantic connection or just someone that you have a strong bond with. It could be a family member, it could be a close friend. But there's a part of you that wants to glaze over something that needs to be seen for the sake of numbing this pain because it feels like a lot and you don't know how to... It's a lot to cope with for you right now, it feels like. And the thing is, I see you decisively moving back towards something that where there has been deception, betrayal, or a lot of grief, right? There's been a situation that did not go the way that you wanted it, that 10 of Swords, but I see you coming back towards it, and speaking something, and it's a small offering, but you're putting yourself out there. You're like, maybe we could try again, right? You're coming forwards with just basic open mind and communication, wanting to see if you can take another swing at it, essentially. But the only problem is that all of these energies here are still attached to you as you move back towards it. So there's this pain, this grief, then there's you still very much thinking about the pain and grief. Like the 3 of Swords is like it's on the forefront of your mind still. Then there's some toxic or oppressive or maybe like some addiction type of energy, even if you're addicted to the pain, or maybe there's a slight element of codependence in this connection, where again, you're looking for someone else to numb the pain or give you an escape or something like that. But I don't see it being able to be successful because again, there hasn't been a transformation that needs to take place. These heavier energies need to be transmuted, or else you're just going to carry them back into the same situation and experience the exact same thing all over again. Why? Because nothing has changed, right? And I don't see you having bad intentions. I just see you not seeing something that you need to see, and it's like a vital truth. It's quite important. Okay, so you might have the willingness to move back towards something, to put work into it, but maybe you do want to look at where that drive is coming from a little bit. Is it simply out of fear of losing someone? Like, if I don't move back towards them now, then I'm going to lose the opportunity potentially. I think it might be because you have the 10 of Cups here on the split. This is something that you do see as being emotionally fulfilling to you, or having the potential to be. But there's work that needs to be done. Yeah, see? There you are, the Hermit in reverse. It's like wanting to approach this and expecting yourself to be open and prepared to receive it and give to it, but without a strong personal truth attached to you. So yeah, there is an energy of romanticizing something here and kind of glazing past some sort of grief or pain that you carry within you that has been brought up to be processed, transmuted, witnessed, held space for. And until it is, energy is only ever change, is form, right? It's only ever transformed. It's not created or destroyed. So that means that until you transmute something, as long as you're holding it within you, or until you release something, right, it won't go away from you. It won't leave you. You can distract yourself, you can romanticize it, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and it will remain what it is and remain within you until you take the action to see it and change it. Okay, so that's what I see. It's a little bit of a intense energy that you're moving into the year with, but it's for the sake of learning a really important lesson that's going to empower you more. Okay. An aspiration, goal, or focus for you this year is the Hierophant. I see you looking for more security, more stability, wanting to know clearly what deserves your energy and your commitment and what does not with that Hierophant energy. So whether that is just any opportunity in life, or whether it's what kinds of relationships or people to surround yourself with, you want to have faith and this clarity surrounding the fact that you're making decisions to invest your time and energy into things that are not going to destabilize you or cause you more pain like what you've experienced in the past. You're trying to, again, I see your intention being, I want to do something different so that I get different results because I haven't liked what I've gotten so far. I want something more stable. I want something more consistent, something that I can really rely on. That's Taurian energy. Something that is coming in 2025 that Spirit wants to highlight is the Knight of Wands in reverse. So that's not really consistent energy, but is that Virgo's energy? Or is it someone outside of them? Is this an energy inside of Virgo that they're going to be having to face and deal with here? I'm kind of getting that this is an element of you. It's almost like seeing where a level of inner instability or lack of inner awareness here again, it's some sort of truth that hasn't come to you yet, because there's some sort of inner, like looking at yourself and doing some work internally, and the part that you have to play in all of your past experiences. Even if you were the one that, like, let's say you feel like you were the one that got hurt, or you were the one that an injustice was done to, you still had a part to play in that situation. So that would be like looking at, okay, how did I get into that situation? How did I at one point believe that that was aligned with me? Why did I stay as long as I did? Because again, you can only control your side of things, right? So in order to have more sovereignty and more empowerment over your experiences, you need to look at what is within your control, so that that energy can be transmuted, expanded, empowered, and so on and so forth. Tell me more about the Knight of Wands in reverse, though. Because I'm getting that, yeah, it's you. It's you. This is not someone outside of you. I'm seeing how this ties to the poet now, the romantic side of you. Okay. So, this makes sense. There's this part of you that is like a romantic, is what I'm seeing. You have this childlike sense of hope and belief in the best case scenario. You have this very innocent part of you that believes in like unconditional love. It's the romantic inside of you is what I'm getting with these energies. But it's also maybe been slightly naive or imbalanced in the past. And I feel like the way that played out for you is you took this like hopefulness, but you put it towards maybe the wrong people, or just people that were supposed to be lessons, but were not ever capable of or meant to bring you long-term security and stability, that kind of thing. So essentially, like, your picker was a little bit off, and it's because you had this beautiful purity of heart and this belief in this kind of really big love, and that is not problematic at all. You should hold on to that at all costs, Virgo. But I feel like there was a little bit of immaturity or like naivety that was attached to that, or just the tendency to romanticize certain situations, where if you were really looking at them clearly for what they truly are in the moment, you would realize that doesn't really have the potential to get me where I truly want. Even if maybe I'm super inspired by it, turned on by it, attracted to it, that's not the same thing as something that's going to bring me this, right? So there's a lesson that you're learning about being able to differentiate and then put your hope towards things that actually could get you where you want to be, so that that hope is not misplaced, and then you become disappointed and lose trust in your own ability to see things clearly, or you lose trust and hope in other people. Right? Because it doesn't make someone a bad person if they can't be that for you. It just means that they're not there. But your own ability to see what can meet you where you are and provide what you're ultimately looking for is the deciding factor, the defining factor. Because I see you in the past, you've been balanced, right? Like, all of your energy, I'm not saying you've just been immature and just like a hopeless romantic, totally naive in the past, throwing caution to the wind. I don't think that at all. I feel like you've actually in the past been quite empowered in a lot of ways. You have achieved a lot of things in the physical realm. You've been a badass in a lot of ways. You've cared for yourself in a lot of ways too. This is just something like, it's almost like a blind spot, right? That's wanting to be highlighted for you, so that you don't keep hurting yourself the way that you have been in the past, because you're ready for something more and you're actually focused on achieving something more. So Spirit is wanting to show you what you need to see in order to actually achieve that thing that you want. In the past, I see you having gone after things that were not expansive and abundant or committal. And that is the pain that you're meant to process and release now. Because if you carry all that with you, again, into new circumstances, you're not going to be able to see clearly and decipher or discern what is aligned and what can be something super solid and something you can trust and rely on that will last, and what is not. Okay. So something that is unfolding in regards to love for you this year is the Queen of Cups, with this energy of Saturn in Gemini concentration. Okay, yeah. There's some really strong messages coming through for you here, Virgo. I always feel like this happens with Virgos, and I always feel bad because I feel like I'm very direct and blunt with you. But I know that it's because Spirit is like, yo, they the most intelligent bitches out there, or one of the most intelligent signs. They can handle it, and in fact, they almost need to hear it in that clear, concise way that might seem harsh to other signs, because it's you'd rather know what it is, so that from that place of knowing what it is, you can refine your own energy and behavior to get where you actually want to be, right? You want to move forwards and expand. And you want your intelligence to remain a strength, not something that you use, weaponize against yourself to have blind hope in things that are just going to hold you back or hurt you, right? So this is a very clear message. This is a lesson about that intelligence of yours. Your little sister here, who is also ruled by Mercury, Gemini energy. Where you focus your attention is going to be what keeps on building in your life. There is going to be some sort of unconditional love or the opportunity for it that comes in romantically for you in 2025. The lesson here, or the vital part, is that you concentrate on the love that is in front of you, the love that's actually being offered to you. There's the potential here again, right, for you to not drop these energies of pain, of grief, of confusion, and instead carry them into another situation and then project them onto the situation, when really the situation is the Queen of Cups, which is something that very much is unconditionally loving and very much could be, is wifey or hubby material, something that you could commit to and would be very, very emotionally fulfilling for you. I feel like this is the hopeless romantic kind of love that you're actually looking for. But again, you have to know what it is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not asking that thing to prove itself to you, but knowing your own emotional truth, because you have looked at the sum of your experiences so far. You've processed them. You've processed the part that you played in them, the part that other people played in them. You've taken a good hard look at where you've been and where you're at, and you know your own personal truth and trust your own discernment. That is the way you need to approach the Queen of Cups energy, right? It's all about where you focus your attention, though, because if you focus still, if you don't let go of these energies and you remain focused on them, then you're going to have this anxiety and fear, and you're going to be more focused on the potential for pain in a situation than you are on the love that's right in front of you. And that could prevent you from even working on something. But it would be, okay, this is what the devil is, because here's the devil. Wow, yeah, this is where the illusion is. So Spirit just wants to turn that Ace of Swords right way up right now, apparently. So if you carried those heavier energies into this connection that does have the potential to be what you truly want, right? That might prevent you from putting the time and energy or the actual effort into it that would bring you success, but it would be from a place of insecurity, personal insecurity that comes from, again, not having integrated your experiences, not having gone through your process, the hermit card, to shine light so that you know what is up, right? This is the toxic thing that wants to be healed. This, wow, the sun in reverse is behind. Okay, you have the Ace of Swords in reverse, the Seven of Swords, and the Sun in reverse. All of these cards talk about not seeing the truth, not seeing something for what it is. So this is a pretty big blind spot. Yeah, and it's affecting the opportunities that you manifest. It's also affecting your ability to, again, judge and move in a way towards the opportunities that would be good for you in such a way that actually honors them, respects them, sees them clearly, and honors and respects and sees yourself clearly in them, right? This is the blind spot. It's this belief underneath that because this approach, as much as this is a part of you that you can't deny, this beautiful, loving, hopeless, romantic kind of energy that you hold, you might have this belief that it is either a liability, something that constantly misguides you and will continue to misguide you, or something that you can't listen to, you don't trust. But it's not that part of you that is the liability. It's you holding on to the outcomes of past situations that you placed that romantic idealism and hope on that weren't actually correct for you. Now if you go through those experiences and you process what you learned in them, right, then you won't make those mistakes again. You will have learned the lesson, and that was the whole point of going through those experiences to begin with. It was never a waste of time. You had to learn that to bring a little bit more practicality to protect this part of you that is so beautiful and innocent, but can be a little bit naive unless you have that experience that has taught you the lessons backing you up, right? So that was always the point of the past. It was never like, oh, you made a mistake and that was bad and you're going to continue making that mistake. It's not, oh, this part of you is a liability that you can't trust. No, none of that. Everything you experienced, you were meant to experience, no matter how much it broke your heart. It was never your fault. It was always something you needed to learn so that when the real thing came knocking on your door, you would be able to put your whole self and your whole heart, even the most pure and innocent parts of your heart, and your faith towards it, knowing that it's not something like what you've been through in the past, because you can compare and contrast and see clearly the difference, right? Having worked through and dropped the remnants of those past experiences. So yes, I do see something beautiful and unconditionally loving coming towards you in regards to romance, but it's very important that you work on your own insecurities, and that you work on your own insecurities so that you can actually concentrate on the truth of the situation, and you can see and receive the love that this person wants to give you when they come in. Because if you don't work through that, the Six of Swords in reverse, you won't be able to tell. You won't be able to see it clearly for what it is, or you won't be able to trust it. Yeah. You might label something the Empress in reverse when really it's the Queen of Cups and the Ten of Cups, right? So you can't move towards this thing with the energy that you're in now, having not done the work or having not released or transmuted these heavier things that you're still kind of carrying with you. In other words, you have to drop the baggage from the past and not carry it into your future. Or else something that is meant to be beautiful will most likely end up like what you experienced in the past, only because you're carrying that energy into it, though, not because that's what it inherently is. Okay, so your prominent lesson or challenge in 2025 is the Fool in reverse with this gratitude energy. This is a lot of heart chakra energy that's coming up here. I feel. Okay. I feel like there's a leap into something that you are meant to take. But again, it's like if you don't jump off from a specific energetic point, then you won't be aligned with this thing. So you won't be able to connect to it in the abundant, loving way that it wants to come through for you. It's like you won't be able to connect, you won't be aligned, and the energies won't cooperate. They won't be able to come together the way that they're meant to. So I think the highlight here, the lesson, is that the space that you need to take this leap from is an energy of seeing it clearly, seeing what you're leaping into clearly, and having gratitude for the truth of what it is, because you're actually able to see that truth and witness it. And because you're able to be fully present in the moment and see something for what it is, your heart is going to open and you're going to move towards it with this receptive energy of gratitude, because you know what it is, and you trust yourself and you trust it, and then that thing can grow and be abundant. The point that you don't want to leap off into this Fool energy from is a point of inner like a lack of confidence, indecision, insecurity, toxicity, or trying to convince yourself that something is something. The truth never needs you to, it doesn't need you to convince yourself of it, right? The truth is quite clear in that when it's true, it's just true. There is no need to convince yourself because it just resonates as true. Usually if you're trying to convince yourself of something, either the opposite is true or you're not really trusting. It might be true what you're trying to convince yourself, but you don't actually trust it deep down. You still feel the need to talk yourself into it in some way. And either way, that's a level of instability that you don't want to start a journey off on, right? You want to start with this certainty, this confidence, and the ability to really see and be grateful for what is being offered to you. Okay, so the energy I see you embodying at the end of 2025 is the Ten of Wands with these two archetypes. So we have the Ten of Wands. And then you have the Mentor and the Father. So, talent for creating and supporting life, positive guiding light within a tribal unit, and passing on wisdom and refining a student's character. So whether you are a feminine or masculine energy prominently, right? This is giving the divine masculine energy. And then you also had the Empress show up quite a bit in relation to this Queen of Cups energy, Ten of Cups energy, this open-hearted, abundant relationship that's coming towards you. And those two together can connect, can commit, and build something incredibly solid, because they're two really empowered, equal energies coming together on solid footing and solid ground, right? So this is showing me the energy that's being amplified or you're learning a lesson about this energy within yourself near the end of the year, the divine masculine. So whether you're a male or female, it doesn't matter. You're learning about how you can create that stability and confidence in yourself, which then gives you this hope and confidence in giving to, creating, sustaining, supporting, and being able to guide, even in some ways, being able to be glue that holds something together, or do your part anyways, to bring that stable energy. Because for this to be sustainable, both parts need to bring that confidence and that stable energy in, right? So I feel like at the end of the year, you're learning a lesson about how to bring that energy in. And I want to clarify the 10 of Wands here. There could just be a lot happening for you at the end of the year, like a lot of energy moving and shifting. Maybe near the end of the year is going to be the culmination point of you learning this lesson. This could be something that you're kind of learning throughout the year, since your focus is the Hierophant, or one of your focuses is the Hierophant. It could be an ongoing lesson that you're learning, a path that you're walking this year. Tell me a little more about that 10 of Wands. Strength and the Tower in reverse. There's a lesson at the end of the year that it is a culmination point, and it is going to feel, there's going to be a sense of like it holding a lot of weight. That doesn't mean that it has to feel heavy or burdensome, but it's something that is hard hitting. Okay, so it's a lesson you're learning, or something that is like an aha moment that's sinking in, that you're realizing how to actually own your own authority and what true control is. That true control is not abuse of authority or dictatorship or needing to like control everything, but that you can actually be in a more empowered place here with your energy. Strength is kind of like knowing what you truly believe in, and it's like about your deeper morals and values, the hill that you would die on, right? The things that really, yeah, there's the Emperor again. There's something about this divine masculine energy that you are learning about at the end of the year. This could be through your connection to someone else, like them kind of showing you something about it, or it could be just through yourself. What's the Tower in reverse? The Seven of Wands in reverse. There might be something that you need to stand your ground, but not push. So honor yourself and your energy and your beliefs and values, but not try to not be defensive or not try to push for a specific outcome with someone else. I feel like if you push or apply pressure to something, there's already a lot of pressure built up there with the 10 of Wands. And if you apply more, then there could be this kind of tower moment. So it's actually asking you to know yourself, but not be defensive. And really that is strong masculine, divine masculine energy, right? The divine masculine doesn't exert its control by like abusing authority or trying to control, manipulate, or force anything. They just stand in their strength and do their part. But they can be both strong and soft at the same time. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess. So there could be something that even moves out of your life at the end of the year and it feels kind of heavy, but it's meant to teach you a lesson. Is there anything else Virgo needs to know about that? It's coming through kind of vague. It's meant to transform something in your life. There may still be something that you're learning about how to really effectively love yourself that's being transformed so that you can hold more love and respect for yourself. I feel like your heart is going to be expanding at the end of the year. So they're not telling me all the details, but I think that's because you're not meant to know. It's meant to be something that transforms you here. And it will carry weight. But I see you being in a positive energy at the end of the year. You're in a position to learn and integrate this lesson, which then lets you be more in your power and more sovereign over your energy, okay? That's what I see. Your reading was slightly complex and long. But I love you, and I hope that you have an amazing year, Virgo. Okay, we're moving on to Libra. Let's see. What wants to come up for Libra? Libra. It's a year of learning a lot of big freaking lessons for Virgo, it looks like. But the universe only offers you lessons and opportunities when you are ready for them, right? When you are essentially in a place of enough stability and empowerment where you can, the universe knows that you can handle it and expand even further. That's when those opportunities or those challenges come through to us. So it's not meant to be something that feels heavy. It's something that is ultimately serving you. Yeah. Okay. Let's tune into Libran energy now. So we'll disconnect or clear out any previous energies. Tap into the energy of Libra and what Libra needs to know about 2025 and what it holds for them. Mm-hmm. Some clarifiers. There we go. Okay. Lovely. See what's happening. Okay, so Libra, how are you, my loves? I hope that you're closing 2024 out on a very positive note. And yeah, let's see what wants to be highlighted for you in regards to what's coming up in 2025. Okay. So the energy that I see you embodying as you move into 2025 or at the beginning of the year is the Queen of Pentacles, and it's with this archetype of the thief. It's in the upright, so it's the light attributes, which says sheds light on the potential wealth within you that can never be stolen. These are very complementary, powerful, beautiful energies. I feel like there's a level of empowerment and knowledge of self, like you've grown through some sort of situation, or maybe just all of 2024, or maybe you've been going through an even bigger pattern or cycle of healing, yeah, some sort of lesson with the star. But it's brought you into an energy moving into 2025 where you see your own value. You know what you're worth. You know that there is a wealth within you, and you know that that power can never be stolen or taken from you unless you choose to give it away. So it's a really powerful energy to start the year with. So let's see. You want to tell me anything else about that for Libra? The Queen of Cups. What? This is beautiful. This is very strong feminine energy because water and earth are the feminine elements, and we have both those queens here. This is you learning how to unconditionally love yourself and you're seeing yourself quite clearly in the most beautiful way as a result of that. So yeah, you've done some deep healing, you've done some work. Hi, Diana. How are you, my love? Yeah. You've done some really solid work and looking at yourself. And I think that work very much had to do with like recuperating yourself, pouring and directing your energy, your love, maybe a lot of self-care towards yourself so that you could stabilize and be in a space of internal harmony and confidence and sustain that knowledge of your value and what you deserve, essentially. You're honoring yourself, you're valuing yourself, and you're unconditionally loving yourself. And you're also having this realization that that can never be lost, ultimately. Again, unless you choose to give it away. That's beautiful. Beautiful, Libra. Okay. So a primary aspiration, goal, or focus that I see you working on or towards this year is the Ace of Cups. I love it. So you're kind of like, all right, phase one complete. Now that I have offered this to myself and I see really clearly and I've kind of cemented what I'm worth, now let's work on expanding that in my external world. Let's work on calling things towards me that reflect that love that I have for myself and the worth that I know that I hold. Let's bring in opportunities, partnerships, collaborations, jobs, relationships that support and complement the work that I've done on myself. So I see that being your focus, very, very heart focused this year. So that strong Venusian energy coming through. For some of you, you are actively like open to a relationship. You're putting yourself out there. You're dating, or you're just trying to manifest that with the Ace of Cups being your focus. But I feel like it's not limited just to that. It's more that you want your entire life to be a reflection of the confidence and love that you have for yourself now, which it should be. It absolutely should be. Okay. So something that is coming in, I love tarot sometimes. Something that Spirit wants to highlight is coming in. It's like something that's coming in is something coming in. The Eight of Wands. Let's clarify that and get a little bit more detail. Because yeah, the eight of Wands is essentially fast moving energy and something moving towards you. So it's in the what is coming towards you spot. So there could be a lot coming towards you. There could be a lot of rapid energetic movement, or a lot of things shifting and changing around you this year. This could also be communication from someone specific, or energy coming at you from someone specific. So let's get a little more clarity on that. Tell me more about this Eight of Wands. What is this? The Four of Swords. Oh, that's great. And the Eight of Pentacles, yeah. Okay. You've done the work. That is abundantly clear. And I mean, the work never truly ends, but you've learned this lesson. You've done this work. The work of shedding light again on the wealth and the value within you that cannot be taken from you. You've kind of cemented that. There will be other things now that come forward for you to work on, but that is something that you're pretty clear on. And your choices and the way that your life is shifting around you to sync up to that work that you've done and completed it's a lot. It's fast moving, it's rapid, it is many changes happening at once, many opportunities maybe coming in different areas of your life. I feel like one of them is definitely, I think, in regards to work or your career, or some sort of creative project. And I think there's also relational stuff that's coming towards you as well. But this is beautiful because the Eight of Wands is like, it can sometimes be chaotic energy. Essentially, it's just many moving parts happening at once, or energy that moves so rapidly that it can catch you off guard, or it can cause a little bit of like overstimulation in your life. But you have that clarified by the Four of Swords and the Eight of Pentacles. So you're like, nah, it's all good. This is you maintaining that state of inner rest and inner balance despite what's coming at you, how much is coming at you, how fast it's coming at you. You're still in this space of inner balance, which is very much justice. It is very much your energy when you are in a space of empowerment. So you have this level of inner peace that's allowing you to see things clearly. It's allowing you to effectively work with the energy that's shifting around you and the opportunities that are coming towards you. And I feel like there's a lot. So again, for you, with what's coming in, Spirit's not just highlighting like one thing. They're saying that there's going to be a lot of things that are coming in, but they're using this to validate the fact that it's nothing that you can't handle. You might actually get this sort of invigorated energy from it, where it's like, challenge accepted, like throw it at me, you know, because you know that you can see clearly what's for you and what's not. You're trusting yourself and you're loving yourself. And so you're able to handle these energies masterfully. And Spirit's just validating that. It's not something you need to be afraid of or overwhelmed by. These things are coming to you because you're ready for them. Okay. What is unfolding for you in regards to love this year? Okay, so you have the Three of Swords, and then you also have this Mars in Libra energy of choice. So this is your energy here with the Libra. It's Mars in Libra. You may or may not have that placement. The Three of Swords. I'm going to clarify that and get some more information here. Okay, yeah. The Fool in reverse. That's what I kind of thought. Who was the other sign that this came for? I think it was Cancer. So you might be dealing with a Cancer, have Cancer energy strong in your chart as well. You don't have to. Okay, so all these opportunities and energies that are coming towards you, a lot of them are going to be ones that you want to take, right? But some of them are going to be things that are attracted to you because you're in this very magnetic, attractive energy. And you're going to have to, again, make choices, right, from this balanced place about what you accept and what you reject. And it doesn't have to be like harsh. Rejection is kind of a harsh word, but the opportunities that you take and the ones that you pass by, right? I think that this is you dealing the energy of the Three of Swords to someone by not choosing. Again, you are making the choice here not to take a leap out into something. So there could be a love interest that comes towards you, and they want to start something with you here. And I think that ultimately you make the decision here to not take that leap with them. You could see them not really being in their power, or being in a little bit of a confused or maybe even manipulative state, or just imbalanced. And again, from your place of balance and empowerment, this will be kind of obvious to you. And this doesn't have to be because this is a bad person. Okay, Shauna. It could just be that someone is immature, or because maybe they don't really know. They maybe they're offering you something, but they're not really taking it seriously, or they're not taking themselves seriously. So then you have a hard time taking yourself seriously. I feel like this is someone who they don't see the depth of their own value and wealth within themselves the way that you do. And so you're maybe not turning them down because they're a bad person, or because their offer sucks, right? It's just that you see that it's not aligned with you. Can you clarify that a little more for me? And this is just one opportunity that's unfolding for you in love. So this isn't like the whole of your love life, obviously, in 2025. But for whatever reason, this is something Spirit wants to highlight for you. This could be someone from the past that couldn't commit to you or offer you something serious when you were open to them. And then you gained confidence, you healed. You grew more into yourself, and now they're coming back and you have to make this judgment call. But the thing is, judgment, Plutonian energy, something very deep within you has evolved and changed. So whether this is someone new or whether it is someone from the past, it feels like it's part of an old cycle where you didn't see your own worth, and so you chose things that were not aligned with your true worth, because how could you when you weren't seeing yourself clearly, but now you do. Anything else about that? The love that wants to come through? No, that's what I see. I don't see you being defensive about it. For some of you, you don't even respond to this offer. It's like communication that comes through to you, but intuitively, you just don't feel it and you don't want to get involved. But regardless, I feel like the situation will be slightly different. The dynamic will be different for all of you surrounding this. But the thing you need to know is that you'll be making a choice that's going to be a little bit of a tough choice. Not because you don't know what the right choice is, but because it hurts someone. Even as nicely as you make this choice, you could make this choice in the most graceful and kind way, it still hurts this person. And that's why it's a difficult choice, because I don't think that you have any intention or desire to hurt someone here. But you, at the same time, yeah, look at this. You have to make a choice that aligns with your own personal respect and the growth that you've done. The Nine of Pentacles is like you knowing yourself, taking care of yourself, respecting, honoring, and loving yourself, and experiencing abundance in your world as a result of that. And it's everything that you've created. You're not looking outside of yourself for that. You do draw in other situations that, again, support and add to that and amplify it in your life, but it's coming from this seed, the seed of the Nine of Pentacles. And this Two of Cups in reverse, it comes in, but it's like, yeah, the Four of Cups, the Ten of Cups in reverse, the Five of Pentacles. I just feel like you're looking at it differently now. Whether it's someone new or someone from the past, you're seeing this thing from the other side of having learned a very important lesson about your own value. So this could be something that you would have chosen to accept in the past, but now you're not, because you're just in a different place. You've grown, and you have to honor that growth. Okay. A lesson or challenge that you're going to be faced with or dealing with here in 2025. You have the Nine of Cups with this energy of divinity. This is fucking beautiful. This is beautiful. There's this like thread running through the energy of the whole year for you. And it's because, again, it's the seed that you have planted and that you are watering and caring for and sustaining compassionately and unconditionally through the whole year. You are seeing the divinity more and more within yourself. And the beautiful thing is, right, the Nine of Cups, the Nine of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles. It's very divine feminine energy, meaning that it's hugely receptive and expansive and abundant. But again, it's coming from that place of you knowing your own worth and you loving yourself. And the more and more that you do that, the more you see that you are complete within yourself. You are both the moon and the sun. You are the balance of all of those energies, which is why you are self-reliant. And you don't need to rush to have someone come in and fill a void, because there is no void. There's no void to be filled. So you can make the decisions that are genuinely in alignment with the absolute best thing for you, because you're in alignment with your higher self, essentially. But this is the challenge. So I think the challenge is accepting those things that are on your divine path and maybe not backsliding into old energies or not feeling selfish. that you are prioritizing yourself, even if your choices disappoint other people. The King of Pentacles in reverse, the Two of Wands, the King of Cups in reverse. Damn. Nine of Wands in reverse. Look at this. There's the King and King of Pentacles and Cups, both in reverse. The counterparts to your energies, but imbalanced, misaligned. This is why it's so important to master those energies of being all of these things for yourself first. Because this, I feel like, is someone, it could be two people, it could be a choice that you have, different options, but neither of them is for you or ready for you right now. If you're not balanced and sure of your own worth and these energies come in, you might overlook the fact that they are imbalanced or in an unhealthy or toxic state, and just see the fact that there's the potential for them to be your counterpart, a very good match to you, right? But it doesn't really matter what someone's potential is. It matters where they're choosing to be and the work that they've done and whether or not they're actually there or planning to be there, right? So you're going to have choices. You're going to be at different crossroads throughout this year, and you're going to be challenged to choose your own happiness, honoring and respecting yourself, seeing things from that divine transcended perspective, having learned these lessons and remembering that you learned them, right? Not being tempted or pulled back into something that you could convince yourself is the thing for you, but it's just because it could be a good match doesn't mean that it's actually in alignment with you at this time. So that's what I see your challenge being here. It's happening to keep you connected to and in alignment with your higher self. That's the place of unconditional love and truly seeing your own self-worth, right? To the point that you will not sacrifice it because you know what it took for you to get there. And you are aligned with beautiful, abundant, and expansive things. You're aligned with your divinity, your higher self, your karma, your destiny, so long as you stay making choices from that place. But you will be challenged this year to do that. Okay. So the energy I see you closing out 2025 in, you have the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and then two archetype cards came out. Seven of Pentacles in reverse. And then these are the cards that came out. The Networker in the shadow and the Queen in the light. So the Networker in the shadow says, conveys information only for personal gain, spreads fear and falsehood. And the Queen is radiating the regal feminine and using your benevolent authority to protect others. Okay, we're going to need to clarify that a little bit because these are quite different energies. So it's either there might be a part of you that feels a little bit conflicted or triggered at the end of the year, and you'll be challenged to stay in that power of the divine feminine where you're not getting off your throne to like get in a fist fight with the jester of the court. You know what I mean? It's like, this could be someone that is maybe talking shit a little bit with that Networker in reverse, someone that you're connected to. And you have the option to take yourself out of this place of personal power and destabilize yourself by engaging with that energy, or to stay in your power. Justice, that's you. So you might be tempted to talk shit back about this person or to share like the truth about the situation. If someone is spreading, their version of the story, you might be very tempted to get involved and make sure that everyone knows, your side of it or the truth of it. But I feel like it's not even worth engaging with. I feel like the only reason that you would engage with it is out of a space of fear or feeling like you need to defend yourself, but you don't really. So I feel like ultimately you will choose not to invest in this, because the Seven of Pentacles in reverse is not giving something your energy, not feeding into something. But I see that near the end of the year, you're going to have this option where you might feel a little triggered or a little bit tempted. Is there anything else that you want Libra to know? The Nine of Pentacles. Spirit's like, hold strong, buddy, you got this. Remember that nothing can steal the value, the wealth, and the light within you. The only way that you give that away is perhaps by sinking to the level of someone who's trying to take that from you or diminish you. Don't let them. Okay? You have nothing to prove to anyone. All right? I see you staying strong, though, and staying in that state of balance and honoring yourself. Just remember the lessons that you've learned. These lessons have been very divine. Beautiful. So, anytime we leap forwards in growth, we are always tested. That growth is tested, right? And it's not tested to fuck with you. It's not tested to, or it's not testing you. The universe isn't testing you as a punishment. It's testing you so that you can cement the growth that you've done, so that you can make choices that force you to remind yourself of the lessons you've learned, so that you can more seamlessly move in accordance with that knowledge. As you go forward, it just becomes more and more like second nature, right? The more opportunities that you have that force you to remember the things that you've learned, and the more that you remember those things and choose things that align with the ways that you've grown and evolved, the more seamless and easy it becomes to do so. So that is the reason why these things are coming up, or so that you can close out something karmic or an old cycle, or kind of put the final nail in maybe an energy that there was still some loose strings attached to you, okay? So just remember that. Know your worth. I don't see you having a problem with that, though. Okay. I love you, Libra. We're going to move on now to Scorpio. Scorpio. My sexy Scorpios. I have to go to the washroom again. It's because I'm chugging coffee. Because I'm chugging the coffee, that's why. All right. How are you guys doing out there? You doing okay? I hope so. So I'm gonna quickly run to the washroom and I will be back in one moment. Then we're gonna move on to my Scorp fam. Hello. I'm back. Luna was in there waiting for me to turn the sink on for her so she could drink from it. So I'll have to go turn that off for her momentarily when she's done. My glasses are incredibly dirty. Let's fix that. Okay. All right. Scorpio energy. Let's pull the cards well. Luna drinks. She is bougie and refuses to drink from literally anything other than directly from the tap. All right, so let's cleanse the energies. Tune into Scorpio. Scorpio need to know. 2025. Okay. Love that. What's up, Lorna? Scorpio, Team Scorpio. Okay. Wow. Okay, I guess both of those want to come out. For the energy you're ending the year on. Wow. Okay. What's going on? Whoa. Okay. Number 2. We love to see it. Okay, clarify that end of the year energy. I get one more. big. Okay. One more clarifying card. Let me go turn the sink off, and when I get back, we will start. Okay, my Scorpios. Let's see. Let's see. This pen's driving me crazy. Hi, Scorpio. I hope you're doing well, my loves. Scorpio fam forever. Let's take a look at your energies that want to be highlighted for 2025. Keep in mind, obviously, there's going to be a lot more energy than just what I'm able to highlight here, but this is just what Spirit wants me to let you know about, okay? Okay. Let's see. So, the energy that you are moving into 2025 embodying. Now, this is super interesting because literally from every sign, I think, has had like a specific note that is carried through from the previous sign. So there could be a connection to Libra's reading because they ended on the Queen note and you're starting with it. So radiating the regal feminine, using your benevolent authority to protect others. So this is strong divine feminine energy, and you have that with the 10 of Wands in reverse. All right, don't hurt him, Scorpio. I mean, you're sexy and you know it. Yeah, this is the kind of sexy though that comes from being genuinely uninhibited in a way that allows you, like, unworried because you trust yourself, because you've released heavy things, you've processed through or transmuted a lot of stuff that was standing in your way, and now you're able to be you're able to just radiate authentically from the heart, from a place of power and authority, but you're using it for good because you are aligned with the optimal balance and goodness within yourself. You see the goodness within yourself, you value yourself, you love yourself, you have something to teach others, either by leading by example or through directly sharing some sort of your process or your energy to protect other people. Could be people that are struggling in the ways that maybe you've struggled in the past. Oh, I was like, what is that? Luna's playing with the toy that I got her for Christmas. It's a ball that jingles. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Okay. But this is a very light energy, and honestly, I fucking love that for you so much because we all know, right, as scorpionic energy, we can be real with each other here. We know that sometimes our energy is not the lightest, right? You know, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. We carry an intense, weighty energy that really packs a punch because that's part of our path in this life. And that's part of what teaches us a lot and adds to the gift of us. However, it's nice to switch it up. It's nice to feel like, oh, like I can breathe. I'm not being crushed under the weight of human experience or the human condition right now. I'm in my power. I'm in this feminine energy. I'm not fighting anyone. I'm not fighting myself. And therefore, I can let all of my authentic self shine from this place of non-defensiveness because I've healed to the extent that I don't feel like I need to be defensive or guarded. And that is just beautiful, Scorpio. So is there anything else you want to clarify about that energy that Scorpio is embodying at the start of 2025. You've done some serious work on yourself. Specifically, you've transmuted a lot of energy, through being honest with yourself. Some of you needed to be honest with yourself about how you were, a spot that you were insecure within yourself. Somewhere where you lacked confidence. You had to take a good hard look at that and be real with yourself so that you could step into your power. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is another part of the reason why your divine feminine, your queen energy, has the freedom and the space and feels safe to shine through, because you also empowered your divine masculine. So you have the divine masculine that's standing back up, right? And if you need to assert yourself to protect your feminine energy, you got that covered. So you're not worried about it. There's the 10 of Pentacles. This is a really powerful place to be. Yeah. You were real with yourself, and so because you were truly looking at yourself with that honest eye, not the eye that critiques and tears yourself apart, but the eye that just sees clearly so that it knows where there is healing that needs to be done, where there's transmuting or transforming or releasing that needs to take place. I'm guessing that you were holding on to maybe some pain or some grudges, and you found a way to forgive yourself and anyone else that was involved. And that doesn't make it okay if they hurt you or if they manipulated you or, did something shitty. That doesn't make their actions okay. It just means that, wow, look at on the split. The Emperor and the Empress. Spirit's like, big dick energy. It just means that you were able to come to terms with the experience, know that it wasn't personal. The way that people treat us is a reflection of how they feel about themselves internally. So if someone acted cruelly towards you, it's because internally a part of them hates themselves and they are cruel to themselves, and then they project that outwards at the people around them. It truly isn't personal, right? You've come into some level of balance though, and you see the truth for what it is, and you're able to live in your truth and express your whole truth because of that, which is glorious. Okay. A primary aspiration, goal, or focus that you're going to have this year is the Hermit. So you're continuing on this journey of self-awareness. And again, it's not self-consciousness necessarily, in the fact that it's not rooted in insecurity and the need to kind of pick yourself apart. It's not like this hyper awareness where you're judging yourself. It's awareness that allows you to stay in perfect comfort and alignment with your highest self, because you are aware when an energy comes up that is rooted in insecurity or fear or a wounded space within you, and then you can deal with that, and you can look at every situation from the stance of the Hermit as, wow, Django, that was the smelliest fart on earth. Okay, I wasn't breathing through my nose up until just then, and it almost knocked me out when let's just go back to not breathing through our mouth. Yeah, Luna's like, I feel it too. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm aware. Stinks in here. Meow at him, not me. Where was I? Oh, that threw me off. Okay, right. Every experience that you have already had and every new experience that comes towards you, the Hermit is wise and self-aware, and they approach those situations not from is this good or bad? Do I have to be guarded or not? But from this perspective of, what does this have to teach me? What can I learn from this, either about myself or about the world, right? Mm-hmm. Tell me more about the Hermit. The Chariot. Damn. You have a lot of major arcana energy here. The Four of Swords and the King of Cups at the bottom of the deck here. The King of Cups is you. The Chariot is Cancer. The Hermit is Virgo. So you might have any of those energies in your chart. I mean, obviously you have Scorpio. There you are. Look at you, looking stoic and hot. So because you're comfortable with the journey now, because you are not taking things personally, but because you're looking at it from that transcended viewpoint where you're like, nothing is being sent to me to hurt me. Nothing's coming in as a punishment. I don't have to get all up in arms. It's all just part of this journey, which is everything is here to teach you something so that you can grow and evolve. You have this peace of mind, and you also have a very strong emotional truth. Like with these two cards, you know how you feel and what aligns with how you feel, and you have a lot of peace of mind and just peace in general that is allowing you to push forwards at a pretty powerful and rapid pace. I see you just, again, as within, so without. The deeper that you go within yourself, right, the more expansive you can push outside of yourself because you trust yourself and you're able to take those risks, those leaps of faith, or just to know with certainty which paths and directions are for you because you have, again, a good grasp on your truth. So for fixed water, that's really, really powerful. You're not in your head. You know how you feel. You know the direction you want to point yourself in, and you're going. You're going. You are in a state of a lot of empowerment here. And you're focused on just keeping that ball rolling. So I see you only gaining speed here as long as you continue to stay clear and accountable to yourself and seeing things from this perspective. It's like, sky is the limit, baby. Don't get in Scorpio's way. All right. Something that's coming in that Spirit wants to highlight is the Three of Swords in reverse. Well, we love to see it. First and foremost, like, this is just an extension of this, right? You're dropping old weight. You're just shedding it. It's just falling off of you like as naturally as a snake sheds its skin. The more you drop this energy that you realize has just been constraining you or holding you in and not allowing you to expand and grow, the more of it will find its way to the surface to be released until you've purged or transmuted all of it. And that will also shift, like the more you let go of those heavy energies, it will shift your perspective and your focus as well, obviously, because you're not focusing on things that you're no longer holding on to or harboring, right? So I feel like this is part of you. Again, you move from the Three of Swords to the Four of Swords. There's evolution happening that's super clear here. You're not focused on the way that you've been hurt, the way that other people hurt you. You're not blaming. You're not holding on to resentment. You're not feeling shame and guilt and self-worth issues. You're not back and forth about why something happened. Again, because you're up above it. You see it clearly. You know that if something doesn't move forwards, even though you put work into it, it's not personal. Again, it's just not aligned with you. So you're trusting yourself, the journey, and the universe, those greater forces overall this year, a lot more. And a lot of doors are opening as a result of that. Yeah, so I am seeing this as like not a situation that's coming in that's not going to hurt you, although that could also be. I'm seeing this as being a new way of framing things, a new way of perceiving things, a new perspective, a shift in perspective, where you're not focused on pain anymore, or you're not seeing pain the same way that you have seen it in the past. It doesn't have power over you the way that it has in the past, specifically. Because if anyone's going to get stuck in heavy emotions, it's going to be fixed water, right? It's going to be us. So this is huge for you. Okay. something that is unfolding in the realm of love for you this coming year. So you have the Tower in reverse, which is Mars energy, one of your rulers, and then you have more Mars energy, the energy of Mars in Capricorn, authority. You're so empowered, and you have this, again, it's coming through as like a stoicism kind of energy, a healthy detachment, not truly being detached, but knowing that your thoughts are not you, your feelings are not you. You are the consciousness behind your thoughts, your feelings, your physical experiences, all of that. That does not define you. How you look at those things or how you let them influence you or use them to propel you forwards, that is what defines you. Once you realize you're the consciousness that controls all of your bodies and experiences, then you gain this incredibly powerful authority. Mars is empowered in Capricorn. This is the strongest placement that Mars can have. So this is powerful, especially because that Mars energy is so connected to you. I see you able to either just avoid altogether situations that would just be a headache for you or situations that would not end well, because you see them coming a mile away, because you are sovereign and clear within your own energy. So again, you have this level of healthy detachment where nothing can really shake you. But tell me more about the Tower in reverse. It's a lot of cards, but okay. There you are at the bottom of the deck. Look at you showing up all over your reading. You know what another element of this is? It's you're able to approach romantic situations and matters of the heart through more of this open, receptive, and feminine energy, right? This is the divine feminine, and Mars is the divine masculine. Venus is the divine feminine, Mars is the divine masculine. So specifically in situations regarding love in the past, you might have felt that the way that you could be strong or have authority, feel empowered in those situations was taking a very masculine approach. So like really asserting yourself, really, it's coming through as like, I'm in dominion over this connection, not as much I'm in dominion over myself, but kind of I need to assert my masculine energy and control in connections in order to feel safe and empowered. But it wasn't actually coming from you. That's why you felt you needed to assert yourself or control the situation, because you didn't really feel in dominion over yourself internally, but you do now. So you're approaching love from a completely different perspective, a more receptive and open and abundant place. So what came out to clarify that is the Devil in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune, the Eight of Pentacles, the King of Swords in reverse, and the Lovers. My God. So you have more Capricorn energy here, Jupiter energy, and then Gemini with the Lovers. Okay, what is this trying to say? That's clarifying the Tower in reverse with this authority energy. There was some sort of toxic element that in the way that you approached matters of the heart previously. And I'm not saying you were a bad person or like you were completely toxic in every connection. Not at all. This could have just been like one trait that you carried that kind of like was self-sabotagey or self-destructive, you know what I mean? You have liberated yourself from that. You've released yourself from whatever was oppressing you internally. You've gained true authority, dominion, and sovereignty over your energy. There's not something that is controlling you and pulling the strings behind the scenes. And having done that work, you have aligned yourself with what is actually meant for you, with your destiny, with your karma, your dharma, with your true path, with something very abundant, especially in regards to love. So I see you attracting things that are genuinely very much for you, and they are your equal. Whereas before, you may have worked really hard from this place of needing to control because you didn't truly understand yourself in some way. Maybe you didn't understand that you were holding on to all of this baggage or heavy weight. It's like sometimes we don't see it until we do, right? And again, there's no reason to be ashamed in that. It's not a point of shame and contention. It's just you see it now. And so once you know better, then it's your responsibility to do better. And I see you doing that. And by extension, you are calling in better for yourself. Because again, though, you took no shortcuts. You did the work on this part of yourself that wasn't seeing something clearly. And then it was projecting whatever that was into your romantic connections. And that was causing some sort of problem. That's gone now. Okay. Your major lesson or challenge that Spirit wants to highlight for the coming year, you have the King of Pentacles. And then you also have, so knowledge came out first, knowledge. And then time and death came out after. So this is very Scorpio coded, even though this is an oracle deck. There's something that wants to be established in a very secure, long-standing kind of way. This is something that could be a part of your legacy. It's something that is meant to stand the test of time, but in order to grow into that really secure thing, it's something that is taking time. It's something that is revealing itself to you through time and transformation. And it's something that can't be rushed. So there needs to be a level of patience here, but through all of that process, still knowing who you are and knowing your worth and not doubting that. So even if something comes in that is really taking its time to transform, and you are like, there's the need to read the situation or read situations correctly, because I feel like there is something here that you are it's meant to be a long-term investment, because it's going to pay off massively. I'm seeing this being like generational. So it's either like generational wealth, or this is a relationship that's coming in that might take a while to bloom, because there's a lot of transformation that's happening as you get to know yourself through the connection and with them as well. But it's something that is meant to be invested in and patiently kind of sustained. Things that are meant to last a long time can't be rushed. If you want something to last, then you can't put it together hastily and carelessly, right? Think if they tried to build the Eiffel Tower in one afternoon, right? It probably would have ended up being a house of cards that just blew over in the wind. But instead, we have this beautiful structure that is immovable. So something is going to take time to reveal itself to you. And this could be a divine counterpart here with the sun and the moon there. But trust yourself and your ability to read what is aligned with you and what is worth it. Just because something takes time doesn't mean it's not for you, doesn't mean that it's not aligned with you. You have to know if it aligns with, again, your emotional truth and the journey so far. You'll know if something is parallel to your journey or if it is taking you off of your path, right? And I feel like this is something that takes time because, again, there's numerous levels of transformation that are taking place here within you and this other person. You might also be transforming karma together or burning through something on a grander scale. But this is something that is for you. So just because it's not part of the instant gratification, like dopamine hit category, doesn't mean that it's something that you should push away. That's what I'm seeing the challenge being, though. There's something that takes time, patience, discipline, but it's worth it. Okay. So the energy that I see you closing out the year in is strength with the Knight of Cups. These both wanted to come out, so that's Leo energy. And then you also have, oh, this makes a lot more sense now too. Okay. You have the Seeker in reverse. So the shadow attribute is an inability to commit to a path once found. And the Bully, light attributes, highlighting your tendency to intimidate others, helps you confront the inner fears that bully you. So this is the way that you intimidate others and the way that you intimidate yourself or bully yourself. You're becoming more aware of that. Django, no. Hey. No, don't whine. Okay, so this, the inability to commit to a path once found, I feel like that's this. There's something that requires you to commit to it, and it is what you've been seeking, and it is something truly aligned, but it's also something that, again, it's going to test your commitment. And there could be parts of you as well that want to be transformed, that come out of whatever this situation is, that intimidate you, or they point out shadow elements of you. That's to be turned into even more empowerment and love of self. But you are going to be, there's something that's going to challenge your fears, and it might trigger you a little bit. But again, just because you're triggered or slightly intimidated by something doesn't mean it's not for you. So this will also test your discernment. You'll have to be able to read this and trust that despite being intimidated or afraid of something at times, that it's still for you, right? I love it. Okay, that's what I see for you, Scorpio. I hope you have the most amazing upcoming year. I hope we do. And we're gonna move on to Sag. I'm moving on. Okay. Let's see what is going on with my Sagittarians. Okay. You are welcome, Lorna. Okay. I need to turn my fireplace off now again. I'm literally sitting right beside it. Otherwise, I think that it wouldn't be heating me up so much. That was a dramatic yawn. He's looking at me like these big googly eyes. You're a dork. Yeah, you're a dork, but you're freaking adorable too. All right. Let's see what's going on for Sag. Sagittarius. The year 2025. What wants to be highlighted for Sag? What is important that Sagittarius knows about their energy and the energies and experiences engaging with them in 2025? from the deck. That was a satisfying shuffle. Okay. Needs to be shuffled a little more. More for Sag. Good. All right. Nice. There you are. Okay. Just clarify this a little bit. Cards exploded out. Wow. Wow. Okay, I have to let my dog into the stairwell because he keeps farting and it is driving me out of the basement. It's like either you gotta leave or I gotta leave, buddy. Hey. Hi. I love you. You are such a stinky boy. Oh, there. In the stairwell, okay? Love you. Love you so much. That was bad. That was real bad. Okay. Don't know what he got fed today, but dear Lord. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Sag. What's up, Sagittarius? I hope that you're doing wonderfully, my loves. I hope that 2024 is ending on a positive note for you. And let's take a look at the energies that want to be highlighted for you surrounding this upcoming year. Okay. I feel like you're in a position of power. Let's just come right out and say that here. You've dropped something heavy. I feel like that was causing you a lot of anxiety. It was something unhealed from the past, specifically, is what I'm feeling. And because of the anxiety that it was causing you, I think that because of you still had a connection to whatever this is, whether that was the experience, the person itself that was involved, or just the pain, the grief, you were carrying something, you've let it go. And through releasing that, you've brought yourself into a state of personal power. That's you. That's Temperance. Okay. And it's big empowerment. So, I mean, you don't usually do something small, right? You're ruled by Jupiter. You're an energy of expansion, of pretty much knowing no limits once you stop putting them on yourself. And so, yeah, that's beautiful. So the energy you're embodying at the start of 2025 is coming through as the Three of Pentacles with the God archetype in the light attribute, which says benevolence and compassion and recognizing the eternal force within yourself and others. I feel like this is you working in conjunction with your higher self, your spirit team, and those greater forces that you have access to, that we all have access to. The eternal forces, both within yourself and in the world around you, that you are now recognizing. Those things that are compassionate, kind, powerful, and good at the core of them. True and unconditionally loving support systems that you are recognizing and tapping into to work with, to build what it is that you want. So this kind of feels like empowered manifestation, since manifestation is co-creation between yourself and the universe, those greater forces. Is there anything else you want to tell me about this energy that Sag is going into 2025 with? It's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah. You're moving away from the past, for sure. And there's an amplified energy of love and more of an openness in general and a trusting of yourself the more that you move away from those experiences that you were kind of still clinging to, or that still had like their hooks in you in some sort of way. Okay. So one of your most prominent goals or focuses in 2025 is coming through as the Ten of Swords in reverse. Hurts so good, and once you start, you don't want to stop. You know what I mean? This is like having, okay, there are different things that I can use for examples that are coming through, but it's like having a wound of some sort, whether it's physical or emotional, that you haven't treated, and so it keeps getting poked and it hurts, right? It keeps on bringing back the energy of the initial wounding. It's like cleaning that out, bandaging it up, and then you start seeing real results of that healing and you coming back to even a stronger version of yourself than you were before. So you did some sort of work to release some grief, some pain, some baggage or heavier energies that you were carrying, and you saw the results, or you're starting the year off being very aware of those results and the amount of power that they brought you. And you're continuing to focus on just doing more of that. I see you being very focused on trusting your intuition and guiding yourself into a new phase of life, a new era for yourself. And it feels a lot lighter. Anything else you want to say about that Ten of Swords in reverse? Yeah, it's just an extension of the work you've already done. So it's pretty self-explanatory here. Anything that was taking your energy, anything that felt like an injustice, you're just releasing it. You're seeing it for what it was, which was just a lesson or something that was brought your way to show you your own worth more clearly, or show you where there was an energetic leak, so to speak, where you were giving your power away or throwing yourself off balance, or just making things harder than they needed to be by engaging with certain energies from the past, or just carrying those energies from the experience forward with you. So again, it's like once you get started, you start gaining speed, you start seeing, it's like when you start at the gym, right? The first week is super painful, but then you start seeing results and you're like, yeah, it's like it motivates you, it inspires you to push through the pain, to keep doing the work. That's what I see. Because facing this isn't always fun, that Ten of Swords. But then you see the results of looking directly at it and letting it go, and that powerful act of transmutation, how it propels you forwards. And you're like, fuck yeah, let's keep this train rolling. Okay. Something that's coming in 2025 that Spirit wants to highlight for you is the Eight of Wands in reverse. I'm hearing that song that's like, got a peaceful, easy feeling, I think is what they say. I think it's the Eagles, maybe. It's a change of pace. Like the Eight of Wands is Mercury in Sag. It's kind of your natural way of communicating and expressing your energy, is quite expansive, is quite fast paced, it's a lot, right? It's like supercharged, expansive energy. And it's not that you still don't have that within you. It's just that I feel like you are more in dominion over it. You have more authority over your own energy. So you can still expand, but there's not this like chaotic, slightly manic, like overstimulated energy about it. There isn't any energy of something being rushed or of like too many things happening at once. There's this peaceful, easy feeling as you move forwards. Tell me about that Eight of Wands in reverse. Temperance in reverse. You're aware that something about your approach to things or your expression of your own energy in the past was actually what was throwing you out of sync or harmony with yourself. There was some sort of imbalance that was happening, right? And you have a higher perspective on that now, which allows you to approach your own energy and the energy in the world around you, or of the universe, cosmic energy, the energy of these eternal forces that's available to you. You're able to approach them differently because you've gone through this huge transformation. You are who you have always been, but at the same time, you're a completely different creature because you're a highly evolved version of the person you've always been. So you are who you've always been. It's just you're utilizing your full potential. And you also have, like I said, more authority and dominion and understanding over your own energy. So that means like when things come at you, you're able to approach them from that place as well. That's really beautiful. But I see you having this energy this year that is like, you're not rushing. There's this something here about you just taking your time and actually being really content with taking your time, that speed of things. It's peaceful, it's balanced, it's relaxed, and it's still hugely fulfilling, but just in a way that seems a little bit more alien to you, but it's like it's a welcome shift. Doesn't mean that you're always gonna need to take that approach, and you're not losing anything by taking that approach. It's just different from what you're used to, but in a good way. Okay. Something unfolding in regards to love for you in 2025. You have the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands with the Oracle cards of Trust and Divine Masculine. Someone got Divine Feminine and I can't remember who it was now. Well, there's some sort of achievement that's coming. It's going to be available to you relationally this upcoming year. And it might hit you out of nowhere. But it's because, again, you're in the space to receive it and receive it from this peaceful place. It is going to still require trust. It's going to still require trust. And this could be a strongly masculine energy. It doesn't have to be either a male or female, just someone that's strongly empowered, not afraid to assert themselves, not afraid to take action. They know what they think and they have a strong will and they point it in a direction that is empowering, but also empowers, guides, and supports the people that they are involved in and the projects and communities that they're involved in. It doesn't seek to control or dominate. It just is very supportive because it is in dominion of itself and very strong as well. I see you feeling very seen by this person, very validated by this person. It's not like you're seeking it, but they see into your soul. They appreciate you truly. Tell me more about this. Why is the need for trust being highlighted here specifically? I want to know that. The Six of Cups. This could be someone from your past. Well, that would explain. This could be someone that you in the past have had engagement or experiences with, and I feel like neither of you was completely empowered or balanced in the past, and so there could have been confusion, there could have been some triggering, there could have been just things not cooperating, the energy not being able to assimilate or truly align. But it was because you weren't aligned with yourselves, not because you weren't meant to align with each other. I hope that makes sense. You have a big soft spot in your heart for whoever this is, though. Anything else you want to say about that? You have 3 sixes here. There's the last 6, the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Damn. You could be seeing 6666 or 666, just sixes could be a synchronicity that you see regarding this person, or you might want to look up what that angel number means. There's a 6 of Swords, 6 of Cups in the middle, 6 of Wands. I'll show you how the last 6 ties in at the bottom of the deck in a second here. Okay. So you might have trouble trusting because of the experience that you had with this person in the past. You might have trouble trusting that this time it can be different, or that there is the ability for there to be the kind of success that you truly desire here, even if you really do deep down hope for it with this person. I'm seeing that the way that you can trust is by focusing on how much growth and evolution you have put into yourself, right? You have shifted your entire way of viewing things and your whole reality as a result, right? When we shift our perspective, our whole reality changes, because our reality is going to be the way that we perceive life. That will become our reality, right? It's the truth that we see through our eyes that it might not be the ultimate reality, but it will be our reality. So you've put all this work into yourself, and as a result, you've up-leveled massively. You're in alignment with your higher self. You're in alignment with these divine, massive, eternal forces. So because you've done that, who's to say that someone else couldn't have also up-leveled or put that work in to shift their perspective in the same way, to the same degree? I see that you might not trust that has also happened for them, but I feel like the choice is yours, whether you want to approach this with love and allow it to unfold and allow it to show you, like reveal to you, because energy doesn't lie, right? So if you give this a chance, then it will reveal to you whether or not it's in alignment with you or not. Or you have the opportunity to not give to this thing. There's the last 6, the 6 of Pentacles in reverse with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. This is something I think that is aligned with you, and it's a soul contract or it's part of your path. But you have to be open to both giving and receiving from this thing. Or else, if there's any blocks, either in your ability to, again, to be open and giving of your love, unconditionally giving of your love, or receiving of that same unconditional love in return, then you won't be able to do this justice. This is coming through as like the Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers, the divine masculine and the divine feminine, something that is very spiritual. And those connections, they do test us, they challenge us, right? But I feel like you will be disappointed and conflicted within yourself, and maybe quite in your head if you end up not trusting this and just rejecting it without giving it a chance. So I would say allow it to reveal itself to you. If you do still have love for this thing, then there is no sense, or what are you gaining by shutting it down? That's you kind of going against what you feel, right? And I'm not saying that just because you love someone, you should stay with them if they're toxic and treating you like crap. I'm just saying if you do have feelings for this person and they are coming back to you in a way that seems like they're coming correct, don't just allow, trust issues to come between the two of you and cause you to push away an opportunity. I feel like trust yourself enough to give to it and open up to it, and then see what happens, right? You're in a space of empowerment, so nothing can take that from you unless you allow it to. So I feel like the truth of this will be revealed as it unfolds for you. But yeah, that's coming back around, and it will require trust and some effort to move forwards. But just because it is challenging your trust doesn't mean that it's not for you. Okay. A lesson or challenge that you're meant to learn in 2025, you have the world or the universe in reverse with the energy of Mercury in Virgo. Caution. This is Saturnian energy. You also have Neptune, Jupiter, which is your ruler, and then your energy with Temperance. That's on the table. So you also might have Virgo or this specific placement of Mercury in Virgo, but you don't have to. You're being asked to trust yourself enough to let it be easy, right? Not overcomplicate something, not feel like you go from this very aligned, divine, open, and receptive place back into an old cycle where you're suddenly being super cautious and not trusting, right? I feel like the things that come to you when you're in this energy are things that are aligned for you, and you're meant to trust that. But again, allow it to prove to you that it can seamlessly integrate. And that doesn't mean that there's not going to be any work or that you're not going to be challenged, but you'll be able to tell that you're being challenged for the sake of expansion and for your own good. You're not being challenged because something is the devil, something's toxic, something is pulling you off of your path. Because I feel like it would be more you slipping back into this really cautious approach, this untrusting approach that would put you back in a cycle that you've actually closed out already. Because that's not the energy that you're in. And that's why this is your challenge, or the lesson that you're learning. Yeah, there's the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck with the Tower and Judgment. My God. This could happen really quickly. That's Pluto and Mars energy. So this person could have strong Scorpio or Aries in their chart. This could be something that, again, is very much aligned with the Wheel of Fortune, with your destiny. Something that has maybe always been meant for you, but it's not even that the timing was wrong in the past. It's just that you were meant to come together to maybe trigger or highlight the places where you were not unconditionally accepting and loving yourselves, and therefore not yet capable of fully receiving that kind of love from somebody else, no matter how badly you wanted to. And that can be a hard lesson to learn, right? It's like, it feels like right person, wrong time, which can be fucking heart-wrenching. And then it can be hard to trust after, because you're like, but are you really meant for me? I remember the past. You have to trust yourself. But I feel like there's a lot of abundance that's available here. And you're not meant to approach this thing with like a fearful cautiousness. That's something that you've already transformed out of. Not trusting your own intuition and emotion is something that you've already evolved beyond. Okay, so don't slip back into that. All right, so the energy I see you embodying at the close of 2025 is the Ace of Pentacles with the Don Juan card, the light attributes. So spotlights your positive, seductive qualities. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. You're in this really magnetic, attractive energy, and I see you closing off the year with a new divine opportunity coming through, and it's one that you've called in. You have called it in. Your energy has beckoned this divine opportunity to you because it's aligned with you. So I don't know if that is this romantic thing or if it's something else. It could be a work opportunity. It could be anything. Clarify that Ace of Pentacles. But it's something that is aligned with your energy, perfectly calibrated to you, and like a perfect divine fit. It's something that your higher self manifested. This could even be something coming into bloom that the seed was planted a while ago, and you, I don't want to say you lost faith in it, but you hadn't seen, you could have planted this seed a while ago because there's already some roots that have formed, and now it's like breaking ground and actually manifesting in the physical. So I feel like you set this intention or you planted this seed a while ago. And it's been growing, but it's been growing underground in that soil where you couldn't necessarily see it. The Two of Wands. You're going to have a choice about whether to take this, and it will put you at a crossroads. It will shift your path forwards. It's not a bad thing, though. Anything else? The Three of Wands. It will cause you, or it will ask you to let go of some outdated things. Maybe a part of your foundation that, again, you've outgrown, that no longer aligns with you. And it's for the sake of pushing you forwards into even more expansion. So again, just because this thing puts you at a crossroads doesn't mean that you need to judge it, criticize it, overthink it, or get overly cautious and not trust it. It's a new path is becoming available to you because you have evolved, and now you're ready for new opportunities that are in alignment with that more empowered, evolved version of you. So make the choice to continue expanding, because this is something that it has been divinely manifested by you because of the work that you've done on yourself. I love it. All right, Sag, that's what I see for you. We are moving on to Capricorn. I love you. Have a wonderful year. Okay. Bye, Daniel. Enjoy dinner. Okay. Capricorn. Where are my sexy little devils at? My Capricornian baddies. Make some noise. Let's see. All right. Cappy. My sea goats. Let's see, Vanessa. Oh. All right. The energies of Capricorn. What's aligned with Capricorn for the year 2025? What are they calling in? What are they creating? What are they meant to engage with, to grow and evolve? What opportunities are coming? And energies for Capricorn in 2025. Okay. Train is outside. Cappy. Okay. Okay. Very Capricorn already. Okay. Nice. Let's see. My glasses keep sliding down. Okay. See here. Yeah. Last card. Okay. Let me see here. Capricorn. All right. Hi, Cappy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed the holiday season, the end of 2024, or you are. And let's take a look at what's coming in for you, or just what wants to be highlighted specifically about the upcoming year. All right. So the energy that you're coming through as embodying as you move into 2025 is coming through as the Six of Pentacles, success in reverse, with the Gambler, the light attribute, which says a willingness to follow your intuition even when others doubt you. Hi, beloved. Okay. I don't feel like this is bad, so don't get all Capricornian and up in arms. You have Temperance art at the bottom of the deck. Okay. What I feel like this is something that you're invested into, and you have a very strong intuitive sense about something, and you've been giving to it, but it's like it hasn't blossomed yet, or the outcome of your efforts hasn't come into fruition yet. It's a work in progress is what I feel. This could be something that you feel like you took a gamble on. But what I feel like is, look at that. The Queen of Pentacles flowering. It's literally still blooming. It's still coming into being. It will blossom. It will flower. But it's like a work of art. You can't rush it. This is something that you've been invested in. And the reason that you're still giving to it is because you intuitively feel that it's going to bring you fulfillment, and bring more love, harmony, and good things into your life, even if it hasn't fully paid off yet, or you don't see, again, you don't see the fruits of your labor just yet. And that's not a bad thing. Just because the success isn't yours yet doesn't mean that it won't be. And if anyone knows that, I feel like it's Capricorn. Ruled by Saturn, you are the sign of discipline, the school of hard knocks. You're not afraid to put effort in. But I love this element of you trusting your intuition and remaining invested in something that you feel is for you, even if other people are doubting you, or even if you haven't seen it yet. Death, transformation with the Four of Wands completing. See? This is coming together. For some of you, this is a relationship. There's something being transformed on a pretty deep level. Scorpionic energy. I also see Cancer and Leo and Aries on the table. Cancer, Leo, and Aries. You know what's up. This is kind of the energy that was part of Sagittarian's reading. You planted a seed maybe a while back, or you've been investing patiently in something and it hasn't broken ground yet, but it has. Its roots have grown. It is growing, struggling towards the surface, and it will break ground. You will see it come through in a physical way. You might be fighting, feeling defeated because you haven't seen this yet, or because you feel like other people don't see what you see in this vision. But I feel like you have reason for trusting yourself. It's the Gambler in the upright. So it's, again, you know what's going on. You know what's up. So a main aspiration, goal, or focus in your life in 2025, you have the Ten of Pentacles, wealth. Sorry, not laughing at you, laughing with you. I mean, it's so you. So you are nothing if not consistent, but you're focused on making choices that build this abundant reality that you already have. You're focused on sustaining and calling even more abundance in, and growing your wealth in the physical. So healthy and sustainable relationships, finances, career and creative opportunities to actually build things. Yeah, you're building your happiness, your overall sense of happiness and fulfillment. So that's your main focus, is just building it up. Hi, Dee. Okay, Anything else you want to tell me about that focus for Capricorn? Yeah, that's pretty clear cut. Yeah, the Seven of Swords trick in reverse. Spirit's like, it is what it is. It's very cut and dry. You know what you're going after. You know why. Your overall focus is just expanding on what you've been building, like your whole life, essentially. That sense of security and something that will, when you put the building blocks in place, it will continue to build. It will continue to gain speed and evolve and expand on its own once you set it in motion. So again, you're just planting more seeds in your garden, which will blossom into something absolutely beautiful. Okay. The sun, innocence, is what Spirit wants to highlight as coming in for you this year. Beautiful. So you're focused on this expansion, right? Yeah. But ironically, I feel like you're almost limiting yourself a little bit. Spirit wants you to even see beyond what you feel like is possible in the physical realm, right? Your card in the major arcana is the devil, and the symbol that he's making in the Rider-Waite deck, the symbol that he's making with his hands, what that symbol represents is all you see is all that is all that exists. And that's a lie, right? There is a lot that exists beyond the physical realm. There are other dimensions. There's the spiritual, the emotional, the mental. There's a whole bunch of, there's a lot that exists outside of what we can see with our physical eyes, right? So you're focused on this and building this, and that's beautiful. That's abundant. That's secure and great. But Spirit's like, I'll double your bet. I'll go all in. They want you to broaden your range of what you are able to receive, because something even bigger than the Ten of Pentacles is coming towards you. Yeah, it's something you don't see coming. It's something that you could not with your logical, practical mind, you would not predict this coming in. This is more a reflection of the abundance and expansion of your energy in a spiritual and emotional sense. It's not a change that you see coming, but it's something that's going to be it's going to bring so much warmth, joy, and abundance, and just, it has a very disarming kind of vibe to it, whatever this is. And this could even be just like joy as your baseline that's coming in as well. Can you tell me more about that? Rather than just like one major opportunity. Oppression, the 10 of Wands. Harmony, the 10 of Cups. Oh my God. There's the High Priestess, inner voice. There's the intuition that you've been willing to follow, even if you have been tempted to doubt yourself, or even if other people have doubted you. Yes. Okay. So this is literally, this is so beautiful. So it's something that is going to bring in so much fulfillment, joy, love, and harmony in your life that it's like the weight of joy and love will feel heavy. It's not actually going to oppress you. It's not actually a negative expression of this card or this energy. It's just something that you felt beckoned towards. You felt like you should trust this and continue to give your energy and have hope and faith in something manifesting, but even you couldn't see the scope of what was actually going to come your way. It's going to blow what you had initially thought you were investing in out of the fucking water in the best possible way. You also have 3 tens here. You have the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, and the 10 of Cups. So there's a massive closure that's taking place in your life, and it's leading you into this whole new experience. This is pretty dope. We love to see it. So there's going to be this level of childlike wonder and confidence, and I just get this overwhelming feeling of almost being overwhelmed with the energy of gratitude. You know, when something hits you and you just want to cry, because it's like crying out of joy. And it's almost like in that moment you have this experience of emotional release where it hits you that everything that you've been through, everything that you struggled, all the times you wanted to give up because you were doubting yourself or other people were doubting you, it was always fucking worth it to keep going. And the reason why it was worth it has just fallen into your lap. I feel like I'm gonna cry. I think this is something that you have put a lot of yourself into believing in. It's a huge gift that's coming your way. Okay, something that's unfolding for you in the realm of your love life. You have the 3 of Pentacles, work, and you have this message card, number 33. Number 33 might be a synchronicity for you. Oh yeah, 3 too. So maybe 333 is a synchronicity for you for when this comes in relationally. That might be a sign for you that something's for you. I feel like it's something that is equal to you. It's something that is on your level. And you can't say that about just anything in life, right? Especially people. And I don't mean that in like a condescending way. It's just that you bring a lot to the table. And that's because you're willing to put the work in. Like, you really put all of yourself into something when you're committed to it. You're disciplined, you're committed for the long haul. You do the work necessary on yourself to sustain that thing and keep it healthy. And you deserve someone that's going to do the same for you. And I think something comes in that really lights your heart up and expands your heart. It's someone that wants to put the work in, and it's also something simultaneously that kind of just effortlessly works. It might be something that you're not even really expecting, like something that's outside of what you would traditionally go for or be attracted to, but when it comes in, you're like, this just works. Like, I just feel it. It works for me, you know? You want to tell me more about that? What's this message? This could be someone that you meet through work as well. Or is connected to you in work in some way. This could also be someone that you intuitively feel coming. I feel like that's what that message is about. It's less about a message coming in from someone to you, and it's more about like your heart and your soul is like, hey, this is coming in soon. Something's coming in. So continue to trust your intuition, right? You've been building that ability, even though it might feel kind of like not comfortable. I feel like this year you're just going to continue getting validation that you can and you should trust your intuition. So continue to do that for sure. And again, if you see 333, that could be a synchronicity of something that you feel intuitively coming in regards to love, that it actually is close. Is there anything else you want to tell me about that? It's kind of coming through as very mysterious, but maybe it's meant to be. Yeah. Spirit doesn't want to tell me, doesn't want to tell you. There's a softness about this, but also an intelligence. Again, it is your equal. I'm getting a strong emotional intelligence from this person. They have an innate understanding almost, I feel like, of psychology, of how they work, and then how they can offer the best parts of themselves in a connection. This is someone that's quite mature, but they still have this sense of openness and innocence about them. I feel like that's all that Spirit's going to tell me on that. I don't want to push too much. I think it's supposed to be kind of a surprise for you. I feel like you're going to have a lot of happy surprises this year. I'm seeing this being a pretty fucking solid year for you, Cap. That doesn't mean there won't be challenges and struggles. And speaking of, we're going to look at one of the biggest lessons and challenges that you will face. And you have the Ace of Cups. What a challenge. The Ace of Cups gift with this energy of Mars in Cancer quarrel. There's definitely going to be this gift of divine love offered to you this year. 100%. I mean, whether that is just growing within you and your support system and the world around you, but I feel like it's also coming in regards to your romantic life. There is just like an influx of love coming towards you. But you might have this moment where a lot is changing at once, and it could feel almost like a dream, like, pinch me, when is the other shoe gonna drop? This is too good to be true. Don't allow your Saturnian influence to come in and take over. Don't focus on those energies of doubt, and don't focus on things that let you down in the past. You might be tempted to look at past lessons you learned through people you invested in that did not end up working out. This is not that. Don't fight it. Just let the love in, Cap. Is there anything else you want to say about this challenge? What it is recognizing it as a gift and just receiving it. Right? That is the only thing that you can, that's the only appropriate response when you are given a gift, right? The Queen of Cups in reverse, receptivity, literally as I'm saying that. You might have this moment where you don't trust it, or you want to get a little scared because it's almost, again, it's too good to be true, you feel like, and you almost feel like there's this part of you that is conflicted internally that wants to self-destruct or wants to sabotage the situation by just not being open to it. You could feel like so many good things have come into you this year that you don't want to. It's like you could see it as there's a lot to lose because I've gained so much this year. What if I give to or let the wrong person in to share all of this with? You don't have to be worried about that. No. This is a year of an overabundance, like a heavy, like a weighty amount of beautiful things being showered on you. Blessings raining down on your cute ass. So don't fight it, okay? Because you deserve it. Every single thing that's coming to you is coming because you're completing this phase of huge transformation that you've been doing internally. All of this that's happening in the world around you is just your reality shifting to reflect the inner work that you've done. So remember that. Okay, so the energy I see you closing 2025 out with, you have the King of Wands, Creator, with Aries energy in the upright. So this is an energy of leadership, confidence, positivity, bravery, love, creativity, passion. It's a very dynamic energy, ambitious and strong. And then this to me is Leo. So you have like a lot of fire energy here, a lot of soul energy, a lot of creation and life force energy. Super powerful. I see you by the end of the year, because of everything that has come through to you and because of your deep understanding that it didn't just happen by chance. You didn't just take a gamble and hope for the best, you know. Ooh, it's like luck is not a thing. And I think Capricorns know that, right? Fortune favors the bold. Fortune favors the brave. Fortune favors the fucking capable. The people who are not afraid to put themselves out there, to trust their intuition, to trust the universe, to do the transformative work internally, and then believe that that's going to expand into something, right? To trust your own manifesting or creating abilities. By the end of the year, you're going to have this level of assuredness and confidence and courage that comes from your genuine belief in yourself. And again, this did not just happen by accident, nor did it happen overnight. Nah. This is something that you painstakingly have been working on and building for a long fucking time, because you are disciplined and ambitious and strong. You deserve this so much. Okay, I don't want to cry. I don't know why your reading is making me emotional. I think it's just because I feel like this is a long time coming. I feel there's blood, sweat, and tears behind this. I feel like you've sacrificed a lot and you've learned those hard Saturnian lessons. And this is the payoff point. And it's going to feel so good. It's almost like I'm tapping into that energy of overwhelming gratitude that I feel that you're going to feel. Is there anything else you want to highlight about the energy Capricorn is closing the year on? No, I think that's pretty much it. But this is interesting as a minor side note. The bottom of the deck is the moon, past lives, and justice, balance in reverse. Some of you have been struggling and working through karma and transforming your spirit for longer than even just this life. That's why when I say I feel like a lot has gone into this, and this is the culmination, and you finally receiving what you deserve from all the work you've done. You've had past lives where you fucking struggled and you weren't dealt a fair or balanced hand. This is the lifetime. This is the year when it's meant to blossom for you. Love you. Enjoy this. Savor every moment of this year, Capricorn. It's beautiful. All right, we're moving on to Aquarius. That just warmed my little Piscean heart so much. I love it. Okay. Moving on to Aqua. That was beautiful. Let's see here. All right, let me take a big drink of water. Rewire your fire. You made it back just in time, actually. I'm just moving on to Aquarius. I just finished Capricorn, but Capricorn was worth the wait, so go back. I think that Capricorn started around, if you are looking for Cap, it started around 5 hours 42 minutes ish. That's the timestamp I have written down. So if you want to skip back, go around that time, okay? Yes. Okay, you came for Aqua. Never mind then. Okay. Let's take a second to really clear the energy here. Make sure that the stream is cleansed so that I can channel aqua energy without any other influences. Where are my lovers, rebels, and renegades at, my little cosmic baddies, my aqua friends? Where ya at? Where ya at? Damn, coming out with some big energies. Okay. Let's see here. Cute. We like that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what's up for my aqua babies. Aquarius, notorious. My notorious Aquarians. Right. Hello, Aqua. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope that the end of 2024 has been kind to you. And let's see what's happening or what wants to be highlighted for you about the coming year. Okay, 2025. So, the energy that you are showing up embodying as you enter 2025 or at the beginning of the year. You have the World, which is Saturn energy, your ruler. Well, one of your rulers. You also have Uranus. And it's with the Goddess in reverse. So the shadow attribute of that energy is the exploitation of the female nature and form. Excuse me. Okay. So what I think this is you are closing out one hell of a huge cycle. And this cycle had something to do with you not honoring your divine feminine energy. So the energy of receptivity, the energy of moon, the darkness, right? The yin is the darkness. It's the mystery. It's the intuitive, the emotional, the unknown, the receptive energy of the divine feminine. So I feel like there was some sort of blockage there, or you were either not seeing, loving, respecting, understanding, maybe you're honoring that feminine energy within yourself, and then by extension, maybe that energy was being exploited by other people or in other situations as well. That's coming to a close. Is there anything else you want to say about that? You're learning a big lesson about this. And it's something you've been learning for a while with that Saturnian energy. The world is the last piece falling into place, and it's the culmination point of like a whole journey where you're able to see at the end, oh, that's what I was learning. That's what all these experiences have been teaching me. This is where I'm being called to level up or be empowered. And honestly, it makes sense that you hold the energy of very strong masculine energy. Naturally, you are the most evolved air sign. You're the energy or archetype of the King of Swords, right? You're super strong mentally. And so the masculine energy within us is that the elements of air and fire. So you have naturally a very strong will and a very strong mind or intellect. But because of that, I feel like, and because you're fixed, right, it can be harder for you sometimes to balance out or feel confident in those feminine elements. It doesn't mean that you're incapable or that they're not just as much within you as they are other people. It's just sometimes a little harder for you to lean into them, I think, because you're so strong in other areas. But you have the 5 of Cups that came out. So this is a cycle that I don't feel like you're too upset closing out. This is a cycle that has taught you through pain. Yeah. And I mean, we obviously experience pain anytime that we fail to love and truly honor an integral part of ourselves, right? Because then we tend to put ourselves in situations unknowingly that also either exploit that part of us or don't respect or honor it. So I do feel like this has been a little bit of a painful lesson or tough love, that Saturnian vibe. You could be closing out 2024 or really I feel like there's a lot of emotional release happening for you. It's almost coming through as a big emotional purge, but it's more than just releasing. It's you're transmuting something because you're realizing that you're done with it. You don't have to go back and learn this lesson again. This cycle is truly over. And that's the beautiful thing about Saturnian energy, right? Is it can be a real bitch when you're in it, but once you learn that lesson, you won't forget it. Once you know, and you're not going to digress and go back and put yourself through that again because you remember what it took to learn the lesson. So that's beautiful that you're closing that out, and I see you being more than ready to move on from whatever that is. Okay, so the Hierophant is coming through as a primary aspiration, goal, or focus that you're going to be pouring yourself into, or like pointing your energy towards in 2025, the Hierophant. This is gorgeous because this is Taurian energy. They're ruled by Venus, right? It's you slowly but surely allowing that divine feminine energy to manifest in a stable and secure way that you can trust in your life. You focusing on things that you feel safe committing to, that are solid, that you can rely on, that will stand the test of time and flourish. So that's what you're focused on. The Hierophant is also really like cementing and locking in the wisdom that you learned through this lesson with the closure of this cycle. So you're going to, although the cycle is closing out now, you're going to continue really integrating the knowledge into wisdom, right? So the knowledge, there's the experience on the surface level, then there's our intellectual understanding of it, and then when it really sinks into place on like a soul level, that is when the wisdom kind of integrates. So I feel like that's what's going to be happening for you, and you're going to be focused on just really affirming yourself and the growth and the changes that you've made throughout this year, and committing to it, committing even more to what you've already been committed to is what I see. So tell me more about the Hierophant. Okay. The Knight of Pentacles, yeah, there's that Taurian energy. And the Two of Wands in reverse. You're not rushing. You're just kind of moving with the natural flow of energy as it sinks in and integrates, but you are committed to letting that continue to sink in on a soul level. You're just putting one foot in front of the other, and you're making moves towards, like, you've picked this path. There's something that is shifted in you with the closure of this cycle and what has been illuminated through that has cemented a path that you're picking. And while you are, you're committed to it, but you're not rushing. There is no need to rush. You're more focused on security, stability, and feeling safe as you kind of take the first steps down this new path is what I see. It's kind of like building a foundation. Yeah, the 10 of Cups. You're building a foundation of true, sustainable, and deep emotional fulfillment. And it's kind of like, if something's going to last, then you need to take your time building it right. So this is you really laying new foundations for your life as you integrate new, deeper wisdom. And you might feel that some of your core beliefs, values, and that kind of thing actually change the more that things fall into place for you. You might feel or notice that the way that you move forwards and the choices that you make are different from the way that you would have in the past. And I feel like that's natural. The 8 of Cups, you might be releasing and walking away from things that just no longer align with you. They no longer fulfill you, or you just don't see the potential in them ever fulfilling you because you've evolved and expanded beyond them. Okay. Something that is coming in for you in 2025 that Spirit wants to highlight is the 7 of Swords in reverse. So much clarity. The dropping of so many illusions. Let's see if this has to do with a particular experience or whether it's just more clarity in general. What's that 7 of Swords in reverse for Aqua? The Magician. Super clear communication. Coming in to you from the universe about what is for you and what is not, what is aligned with what your energy has manifested and what is not, the devil in reverse. Okay, you've broken away from some old toxicity and really oppressive patterns. And it was having to do with this divine feminine energy and the grief that you not accepting and believing in that part of yourself brought into your life. That's closing out now. And because you've kind of integrated that and balanced those energies out, as well as released yourself from some heavier sort of patterns or conditioning, you just have this very clear and direct line to the universe, and the universe has it to you. So you're going to feel like you see everything very clearly. It's almost like when I don't know if any of you have experienced this, but sometimes I'll go through a bit of a spiritual ascension, and it's like I walk outside and I literally, with my physical eyes, the world seems clearer. It's so trippy. It's like I actually feel like my eyesight has improved and things are more crystal clear. It's so weird. I almost feel like that's what this is. You suddenly just see things in a clearer way. And it's because the universe, it's because you've wiped some dirt away from your eyes. You've released places where you were under illusion. And so that's no longer creating confusion or complication where there doesn't need to be, right? You just kind of have this natural, simple, easy flow of seeing and understanding what is and what it is, you know? You'll also be able to communicate with, like, verbally communicate and just through whatever form of expression of your energy in a lot clearer of a way too. Even in confusing situations, you'll be able to bring even more clarity and wisdom to them than you already have the gift of being able to do. The Three of Pentacles, yeah. There are manifestations that are coming through that are very much aligned with this kind of liberated, very lighthearted, free, and creative kind of energy. And you're going to know, again, you're not going to question whether certain things that come in and just fall together for you, whether they're for you. They're going to fall together with this level of clarity and ease that you won't need to overcomplicate it or question it. You'll just know, your soul will just know that inner wisdom that you're integrating from, you know, this huge transformation that you've been invested in. You'll just have this inner knowing where it's interesting. You can almost bypass needing to use your, like, processing intellectual human mind, because now you have an expanded consciousness, which is just even more wisdom on a grander scale. So you almost don't, that's why things feel easier, because you're not even having to use your mind consciously as much. I hope that makes sense. But you have more clarity somehow simultaneously, which is awesome, obviously. So you could feel like you have a lot more inspiration, motivation, and energy overall. You might feel also like you have more intellectual energy to put towards helping other people find solutions to issues, or being more of a humanitarian, using your intelligence for other ways of creating expansion, or even learning something new. This could be a year where you feel like you have the mental capacity to take on some sort of intellectual challenge or learn something new, and you have a lot more energy to give to that. Okay. Something that is unfolding for you in regards to love. You have the Seven of Wands in reverse with this Moon in Cancer energy of friendship. I love it. There's something coming in for you that just feels so it's like you have no, it's almost coming through like the thought doesn't even cross your mind to question this or to be like to side eye this or to be defensive against this. And it's not because you're just disarmed and naive. It's because of the energy that this brings. It is such a reflection of you and an alignment with you. It feels almost like you're meeting your best friend, but that connection is already established, even though maybe you're just meeting this person. It's someone who is a kindred spirit that you feel like you kind of instantly have that connection with. And it's very nurturing and loving. It makes you feel seen. It's something that doesn't carry a lot of conflict. You don't have to guard yourself against it. But at the same time, it's still passionate and exciting and stimulates you in all of the right ways. You want to tell me more about that? This person could have Cancer in their chart. The Knight of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles. Aww. I love it. I love it so much. This is divinely offered. This is an opportunity that opens the door to even more light and just like magic in your life. This could be a very spiritual person, someone who is very intuitive and emotional, but not in an unbalanced or an imbalanced way. Someone who's not afraid because they know themselves they're not afraid to be confident with their emotions, so they can confidently wear their heart on their sleeve, confidently express how they feel, and lean into new experiences. And I think that that's why you don't feel any sense of like, do I have to guard myself against this? Because this person, this energy feels so open. It's like you just don't, they're not hiding anything, you know? They're wearing their heart on their sleeve. And so it never crosses your mind, I feel like, to be like, can I trust this person? Are they going to screw me over? Plus, you're seeing things so clearly with this like expanded wisdom and consciousness that I think you process this pretty much immediately as being something that the divine has gifted you. Aww. Aqua. Okay. I love to see it. Okay. So a challenge or a lesson that you're going to be faced with or you're going to be working through this year. You have the Hermit in reverse, which is Virgo energy, and you have it with this oracle card of safe travel, which is quite interesting. I actually want to read in the book what it has to say about this card. I only did that for one other sign, but I feel like there's something there that wants to be highlighted. So let me see. Number 30, safe travel. Okay, so it says a trip, a journey, or even a simple change of scenery is upon you. Meditate on this before you start a new adventure, move to a new home, or take a trip. This is the Norse Viking rune symbol for safe passage on land or sea, which also grants protection for those in the air or during astral travel. That's interesting. So it's trusting some sort of journey here. Something within yourself that you have not previously traversed. I feel like this is something deeply spiritual. and emotional. So you went through this cycle that you're now closing out, right? Where you were not honoring or fully embodying your divine feminine energy. Now that you are, I feel like in typical spirit fashion, that just kind of takes off, right? And there's going to be some sort of opportunity, I feel like, that comes in. And again, it's something I feel like deeply spiritual. It's some sort of experience, that a place within yourself that you have not already gone. This could also manifest as like spiritual gifts opening up, something intuitive or emotional, something that has to do with your feminine energy. And safe travel, you're meant to be validated and know that you're protected in this. You don't have to worry. You don't have to be paranoid that if this is something intuitive or like telepathic or some sort of spiritual gift that's expanding, sometimes we can feel a little paranoid or insane when that starts to happen, because it's something we've never experienced so far. And the world opening up to literally embody or show us that new parts of reality exist, it can be really trippy. It's like, feels like being in the Twilight Zone, right? So for some of you, this is your ability to astral travel, or to create in dream, or create in other dimensions, or see entities from other dimensions, or just connect more with your spirit team. But whatever it is, you are meant to be validated that you're safe, and you don't have to worry about this. You're protected as this expansion happens. Anything else about that? But I feel like if there's any area where you feel like a little bit doubtful, it might be that one, because again, it's something that your logical mind like can't really make sense of. But you're being asked to expand in this area, and these things are opening up to you because of the work you've already done, right? You're ready to receive them because you have expanded that energy and done that healing. Okay. The energy I see you closing 2025 out with, you have the Page of Cups in reverse with the damsel in the light attribute, which says understanding the nature of healthy romance, inspiring you to rely on yourself. Let's see what that's about. So it's interesting. I see you. I wonder if this is you healing an inner child wound a little bit, or something that's pretty deep within you. Kind of coming back into connection with this, this really childlike, warm place of openness and innocence. So you could be connecting more deeply with your inner child. But I feel like the more you heal that, the more you gain even deeper understanding of love and what healthy love and connection looks like. And it's because you're healing those parts within yourself. So you don't have any codependence. You have this energy of knowing that you can rely on yourself, and that you can also wear your heart on your sleeve, because nothing, no matter what way, no matter what direction a relationship goes or how someone treats you, ultimately your heart cannot be taken, your power cannot be stolen unless you give it away, right? And once you become empowered, you see things from this transcendent place where you move into situations not having to question whether you can trust them or not, but just knowing that you trust yourself. And so whatever happens, you'll be okay, because you can rely on yourself. Because even if someone decides that they can't or won't love you, at the end of the day, you still have that unconditional love for yourself that nothing can take, and you're okay, right? You won't take it personally if someone else can't love you in that same way. I love it. So that's a beautiful energy for you to be closing the year on. You're growing so much this year. I love it. Okay. Love you, Aqua. I hope you have a beautiful 2025. And I'm going to move on to Pisces. Last, but always first in my heart, my fellow Pisceans. My fellow Pisceans, where are you at? Okay. Let's see what's up. What's up, what's up, what's up? You're welcome. You're so welcome. I hope it resonates for you. Then I'm gonna go eat some dinner because I started this at 3:30 and it is now 10 p.m. and I have not had dinner yet. So after Pisces, I'm gonna go. I don't know why I just awkwardly grabbed my own boob there, but I'm gonna go and get me some delicious, something scrumptious for my stomach. Okay. What would you like to highlight for my angel fish? My beautiful, beautiful Pisces. What wants to come through for Pisces? Pisces, homies. All right. These glasses are driving me crazy. Hi, beloved. Okay. Let's see what's happening. Damn. Kicking the year off with some powerful energies. Hi, loons. Okay. Wow. It's gonna be quite a trip for you this year. Okay. I love it though. Okay. Let me get one more. Okay. You couldn't tell if it was Luna or Freya. Yes. Luna is present, but what's the word I was just about to say? It left my mind. Present but elusive, as always. She came, she pooped, she left. Oh, she has not left. She's still in her litter box. Just kidding. She came, she pooped, she conquered. Record sales to show to what? Record sales to sold out concerts. So motherfucker, if you want this encore, I'll stop. But collision course with Jay-Z and Linkin Park. I mean, we're not the biggest fan of Jay-Z these days, but a masterpiece. Let's see. Clarify this. Clarify the challenge for Pisces. Anything else about that? Okay. Cancer cat, low-key hiding, but dramatically. Yeah, exactly. It's like, know that I am present, pay me attention, but I'm inside the shell. You can't see me, but know that I'm here. All right. Clarify these energies for Pisces. The energy that they are entering the year with or embodying. Hi. Are you coming to be less elusive? You want to say hi to Pisces? Where are you? Did you hear the meow? She is present. Oh, you want to go up there? Sorry, I kind of blocked your way. You did it anyways. Good job. She's on the windowsill, but she's behind the curtains, so she is more present, but still elusive. However, she is here to bless you with her presence, whether you can see her or not. Okay, tell me about this energy that Pisces is embodying at the start of 2025. Okay. I'm still channeling that song. I'm channeling a specific part though. Tired of being what you want me to be. Caught under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting in me. That might have something to do with this reading. We'll see. What are you doing? Okay. She's got the zoomies. The zoomies are present. We're on Pisces return to sender. Well, I haven't started yet. I'm just pulling the last card and then we're going to get into it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't changed it from Aquarius yet because we haven't actually started it yet. Let's see. Let me see. Clarify this energy that Pisces will be ending 2025 on. Yes. Tell me. Tell me. Okay. We'll clarify when we get there. Okay. Other deck. Okay, I put the other deck in there. All right. My Pisces family. Let's get it poppin', babes. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Pisces. My beautiful angelfish fam. I hope that you guys are doing well. I hope that you're closing out 2024 on a solid and fulfilled note. And let's dive into the energies that want to be highlighted for you surrounding the upcoming year. Okay. So, the energy that you are embodying moving into 2025 is coming through as judgment, which is Plutonian energy. And it's paired with the archetype of the mediator, a gift for negotiating fairness and strategy in personal and professional life, respect for both sides of an argument. These pair very well together, the mediator and judgment. Return to sender if you want to know. I think Aqua started around 6 hours, 11 minutes. That's the timestamp I have, somewhere around there. Okay. This is pretty awesome. I see you as being incredibly balanced within yourself, to the extent that you're able to see what is best for all involved and then do the fair thing, do the just thing, or any negotiations that you make. You're able to negotiate from that fair, just place where essentially you know what should not be compromised, and you know where you can negotiate a little bit, where it's fair to negotiate a little bit, where, relationships are about compromise. And I feel like you have this, it's like you have an assuredness in knowing yourself and your own personal truth and experience, to the degree that you can kind of separate yourself, like not be super emotionally involved or triggered or have your vision skewed in some sort of like argument or situation where you have to come together and work something out with someone. You're able to actually see clearly both sides and even have an openness where you're open to trying to understand where someone else is coming from. And that could be even if you don't agree with them, right? Maybe you do agree with them, maybe you don't. And then you have this openness that allows you to gain a deeper understanding of their side, and you realize that you agree with them more than you thought you did. Maybe it was just more a case of miscommunication due to defensiveness, right? Or being closed down to understanding the other person. So this is a really positive energy that you're in. The energy of being able to make fair judgment calls and also knowing what is a part of your calling and your path and what is not aligned with you. You have this clarity. Okay. Tell me more about that. So there's Scorpionic energy, Gemini, and Cancer energy that are showing up so far. Those could be prominent in your chart or in someone that you're dealing with this year maybe, but they don't have to be. Okay, tell me more about this energy Pisces is embodying at the start of 2025. Yeah, the Six of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. Exactly. The Seven of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck. You are literally you're not defensive. And that doesn't mean that you don't have healthy boundaries, it means that you know yourself and your truth and your boundaries well enough that you don't have to be defensive. You know when someone's crossing the line, and you don't need to be defensive and up in arms to the point that you can't see clearly, or you're just triggered and not thinking in a balanced way, right? Or a logical way. And the Six of Pentacles, again, is kind of it's about balance, reciprocity, fairness, and it can be about compromise as well. But it's like giving and receiving and the natural flow of energy. With the Page of Pentacles, you're open to some sort of opportunity, or maybe you're just open to new opportunities in general because you know what you have to give, but simultaneously you also know your own worth. So because you have this awareness of, I know what I have to give, again, based on my own worth and my own value, which I've cemented in myself, I also then have this clarity where I can look at situations and I know if something aligns with that or if something doesn't. And it's not from a place of having to be defensive or triggered, or even taking it personally if something's not for you. It's just kind of clear. If something aligns, it aligns. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not about someone being right and someone being wrong. It's just about maybe something being right or wrong for you, right? So I love that. All right. A prominent aspiration, goal, or focus that you're going to be looking at in 2025 here. You have the Nine of Wands. You could be working on your Chiron wound this year, or you're bringing more awareness to those really sensitive, tender spots within you, the places where you're most likely to get triggered. I feel like it's because, again, you have this clearer judgment. You have more wisdom and you have more knowledge of yourself. So like I said, then you also can judge other situations, external situations. But I feel like you're deepening that even. You've done like these superficial, like the top levels of that healing. And with Pluto energy, it wasn't really that superficial. It was like deep shadow work and healing and closing out old wounds through an old patterns and conditioning through transmuting and shifting your perspective on them. So you've done a lot of really hard work, but I feel like you are, again, you're going to like the deepest point within you to continue that work this year. Tell me more about that Nine of Wands. There's also like a perseverance that you're strengthening within yourself, a belief in your own capabilities, a belief in your own strength. The Six of Cups. You might be revisiting past experiences. This could even be like past life stuff that you're digging into. And I think that you're looking at why you were triggered by certain things in the past, or why you were defensive against them. It's almost like you are using this evolved sense of judgment to go back. And it's beautiful because time is really an illusion, right? All we really have is the now, which means that you can do all sorts of witchy and cool things to transcend that idea of time and to kind of bend reality and your perception of things. So you can tap back into something from the past and you can bring this new judgment, this new level of consciousness and awareness and clarity, and you can kind of reframe that experience and then come back into focusing on this present moment, and you will have shifted everything kind of from that moment on by extension. It's kind of like going and being able to rewrite history. You can't rewrite the actual events, but you can rewrite the way that you processed it or saw it and the impact that it had on you by extension, right? So let's say there's something that was really traumatic, that caused you a lot of pain that you've been unable to kind of evolve beyond, or you've been having a lot of trouble dropping it. Something in the past. You might be tapping back into or revisiting situations like that. And with this evolved awareness, or with this higher level of intuition or emotional intelligence, or soul expansion. So you could be going back, and something that you always perceived yourself maybe as almost a victim in a certain circumstance, like something happened to you and then it scarred you or broke you, and then there was a string of unfortunate events that came from that wounding. You could go back to something like that, and you could choose to see it instead from a transcendent point of, okay, but what was the lesson there? What was that meant to teach me so that I could ultimately grow and evolve? And how did that serve me from that point forwards? Because I did grow and evolve and change from that experience, but I just wasn't perceiving it that way, So essentially you're empowering your perspective of the past, and you're empowering yourself more and healing some really deep wounds as a result of that. That's your focus. Pretty fucking deep. I love it. But yeah, you could also be doing this surrounding things like karma and wounds and patterns that you brought into this life from past lives as well. It doesn't have to just be restricted to this lifetime. Okay, something that's coming in for you this year that Spirit wants to make you aware of is the 5 of Swords in reverse. Yay! Because this is a motherfucker, and we don't want to, ain't nobody got time for that, So the 5 of Swords in reverse is, I ain't playing, It's, there's something coming in that is very honest. It's very upfront. It's very clear and direct in its intentions, and it has good intentions. It's something that there is no reason to question, right? Tell me more about that 5 of Swords in reverse. So this could also be an energy that you are embodying and bringing forth in your life, right? You are not coming at things from so much of a cautious, critical, triggered, or it's like you're not head fucking yourself. You're not caught up in all of that jumbled mess, because there's no reason to be. You are trusting yourself, and you have this higher, judgment is going to trump the shit out of any of the Swords cards, right? So you have this, again, this higher perspective and this deeper level of integrated knowledge and consciousness that has been revealed to you, that's strengthening your overall discernment. So you're not only bringing that energy to the table where you can be very clear, direct, and empowered in the way you express yourself and how you communicate with others, how you negotiate in life, when to compromise and when not to compromise, again, but you also have like this built-in fucking lie detector, and you're not getting in your own way. It's very clear. Yeah, exactly. Spirit is so, yeah. It's the 7 of Cups in reverse and the Ace of Swords in reverse. It's literally you seeing with complete clarity through anything that would have been confusing or illusionary or kind of Neptunian, like slips through your fingers, you're just not really sure what that is, what it isn't, Twilight Zone-y stuff that you can't quite pin down, or something that has been emotionally confusing to you, so you couldn't see the truth of it. You're going to see it very clearly. You're seeing through the illusion, through the confusion, seeing any games, or even like gaslighting for some of you. For some of you, there's someone that, or maybe a string of people, a pattern where people projected their perspective or perception of things onto you, and because you didn't have enough of a strength of inner truth to stick to, it threw you off, or it confused you, or it sort of made you question your own intuition or your own inner knowing. But there could be people that are coming through trying to deceive you, and you're seeing right through it, if that's the case. You're not playing any games, you're not being rude, but you're just literally not giving any energy to it because you see the truth and you trust your truth. That's the difference. Anything else surrounding that? I can't really tell if that's just one situation or if this is something that is just broader. But I'm seeing that because you have this level of independent confidence that is not looking for validation or relying on anyone, it's like you know yourself and you are assured. So you don't need to put energy into trying to convince anyone that you are or aren't a certain way. You're kind of just like, okay, well, your narrative is your narrative. It has no effect on who I actually am. So call me the angel or the villain in your story. I really couldn't care less, you know? And it's not that you don't give a shit, like you're cold and calloused. It's just you realize that ultimately someone's opinion bears no weight on your reality, right? So whether that is just like one specific thing, but I feel like it's more, this energy is kind of being cultivated in your overall reality as you move through the year. Okay. Something that is transforming or unfolding in love. It's interesting I said transforming because I have it written down for my spread as what's unfolding in love, and I didn't say transforming for any other sign. Your heart is becoming stronger. All of you is becoming stronger because, again, you have this certainty. You've been transformed on a super deep level, a fundamental level, I want to say. And not in the sense that who you are has changed, but just your ability to clearly see and honor who you are has changed. And so that changes everything, right? You're still the same person you always were, but you're actually seeing it and acting like it now in ways that you, for some reason, weren't before. Your heart is being strengthened here. Leo energy, the ruler of the heart. So what is being transformed and / unfolding in regards to love for you is the Three of Swords. It actually makes more sense having said transformed. Thanks, Spirit. Clarified by the energies of Jupiter in Cancer, speculation, and Mercury in Gemini, excitement. I feel like some sort of situation that you perceived as painful, or maybe as something that deflated you or let you down, or even broke your heart. It's interesting. There's something you used to view from this like speculative place, like, I don't know if I can trust this. And now, because you have faith and assuredness in yourself, you're able to view it through eyes of like excitement or anticipation instead. I want to get a little more clarity on that though. I don't know if that's someone from your past that you're able to just see the situation with more clarity, and because you're not side-eyeing it, you can see it for what it really is and actually lean into it and be excited about it instead of wondering like, can I trust this? You know, is this too good to be true? It's almost like your own pain. Yeah. Unhealed pain that you had in the past, the star in reverse, was skewing your vision, and it was making you question things or speculate on things that now you're going to have a certainty surrounding, because you have released some sort of heaviness that you were still holding on to here. It's been transformed, it's been transmuted into personal power. Anything else surrounding that? Like, is this the return of something from the past? Or is this just Pisces in general kind of being more open to love through the lens of excitement, not anticipating the worst, but anticipating the best case scenario instead? Because any reason for that doubt or anything that was amplifying that doubt within you, yeah, has been, you have transcended it. You transcended the devil. I think this is something that you have dealt with in the past, or someone that you've dealt with in the past. It might even be something from the past where there was a lot hidden and you were very on the fence or back and forth about this because you could feel that something hadn't been revealed, or maybe there was evolution that you or somebody else or both needed to. It's like you needed to become empowered and you hadn't yet. And because you weren't, either you or this person, or both of you, probably both of you to some level, you needed to know yourself more. You needed to trust yourself more and be in this space of sovereignty over your energy, leadership over your own life, confidence, genuine confidence, though not just faking it. And I feel like because this was missing in the past, neither of you was able to actually commit to one another in a way that where something could grow, where something strong could grow, where love could strongly grow. Instead, there was a focus on doubt, on pain, on insecurity, on the places where you and this person were unevolved, still wounded, still insecure, or still had some toxic tendencies that were oppressing you. So a challenge or a lesson that you're going to be facing or dealing with this year. You have the Two of Cups with boundaries. This card. It's funny because there's like a cat on. It's coming back to this energy, right? You are not questioning, or it's still going to be challenging you, but I think that's because of the past that you had with this thing, right? The Two of Cups, to me, this is a challenge that is directly related to what's coming to you in love this year. It's going to challenge you because you're trying to find a balance of having healthy boundaries, right? And still being sovereign and independent, not codependent, but maintaining sovereignty and empowerment over your own energy while still compromising with someone else, being open enough to try to see things from their side if there is an argument or a disagreement, being open to genuinely hearing where they're coming from, and not just from a space of like, I have to do this because we're in a relationship, but from genuinely wanting to understand them more, and knowing that by opening yourself up to someone else's side of things, you're not putting yourself at risk of losing your own personal truth. You're not putting yourself at risk of taking steps backwards in your own evolution, because nothing can take that from you. You're learning to trust yourself more and learn how to establish and maintain healthy boundaries, fairness, balance, and a level of compromise in your intimate relationships here. And it's going to challenge you, and you're going to learn lessons. This could be someone that is kind of a reflection point, like a pretty clear mirror. They show you a lot about yourself. You see yourself in them. Or when you engage with them, it shows you, it teaches you deep lessons about yourself. Yeah, exactly. The Eight of Pentacles and the Hermit. It shows you, like, this love requires a level of commitment and effort and work put into it. Any relationship that's going to be healthy and long-term requires that, right? So this is not something that should make you shy away from. You know, if you're mature and ready for a committed relationship, then you should be ready for this, right? And it's not because you feel forced to put the work in. It's because you're passionate about the thing that you're building and you want to put the work in to make it better, to make it stronger, to understand it better so that you can connect more, so that you can share more intimacy, right? But it also simultaneously is showing you where you have work to do to push forward and continue expanding on a spiritual level and within your own personal growth, right? So not only is this connection going to show you or teach you lessons about how you can better invest in a fair way into intimate connections and put the work in that is needed to build something solid and lasting, it's also going to show you how you can strengthen yourself and bring even more power and awareness to yourself by it's kind of twofold, right? So you're learning lessons about the external connection, but then there's also an inner reflection point of that as well. That the relationship is a reflection of you, or that this person is a reflection of you as well, and vice versa. So that's going to be challenging you a little bit, but it's challenging you to have even more radical acceptance and unconditional love along your own personal journey and path. It shines a light. It helps shine a light along your path in places where you might struggle to see. This person is definitely part of your spiritual journey. They might have Virgo in their chart. They might have Capricorn, Pisces, Scorpio. I think that's all that I'm seeing here for signs. Or Cancer or Gemini as well showed up. Okay, so the energy that you will be embodying at the end of the year that's coming up is the Ten of Cups with the archetype of the visionary, a capacity to envision what is not yet conceivable to others, and a willingness to proclaim a vision without regard for personal gain. In other words, you see something, you speak it because it's the truth, not because you are getting something out of that. You share it because some visions you have because they're meant to be expressed and shared, right? Not everything that we see or learn is for the sake of what we can get out of it in terms of personal gain. So again, there's this transcended kind of vision that you have, where not only are you seeing more about yourself, about relationships and the people you come into contact with, what is just and fair, but also the world and spiritually. There's a lot opening up to you. You also have this clarity of vision surrounding what you want to create in your own life and just what you want to bring to the world around you as a gift of deep emotional fulfillment. You're going to have a vision and a willingness to stand behind that vision, come what may. And it might be something that doesn't make sense to others, but you feel it deeply in your soul and in your heart. And we need visionaries in the world. We need people that, yeah, it's definitely aligned with you and with greater forces. If you go after this, it's going to be something that is just amplified exponentially and just continues to snowball and expand in a really positive way because it is aligned with you. Is there anything else you want to tell Pisces about the energy they will be closing out the year on or in? I also think that by the end of the year, something that you have put work into to invest in and to challenge yourself surrounding, there's going to be a level of fulfillment of a vision that you had surrounding that kind of comes into fruition, that's going to feel really sweet for you. Okay. Justice and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. What's the Ace of Pentacles in reverse? This could be you getting something again in the past, right? Something showed up in a less than stellar energy, and for that reason it did not fulfill, it did not integrate, align, or come into, it didn't manifest in the optimal way, in a fulfilling way for either person. This could be something that you saw as a missed opportunity or something that you initially perceived as being for you, like divinely gifted to you, but then it just sort of flopped and you were like, well, another one bites the dust, you know? But it's like now you're getting justice. You're getting what you deserve from it. I'll clarify that Ace of Pentacles in reverse a little bit more just to validate that, but that's what I feel. Yeah, the Tower in reverse. Something that you thought was a disaster, something that you thought had to fall apart, something that you thought was lost was not actually lost. It just wasn't ready to come together yet. Yeah, you might come in from out of the cold with something that you had lost hope in. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, I split the deck and I got the Lovers. Pisces. The Lovers, the Two of Cups, the Ten of Cups. We love it. Okay. That's exciting. All right, Pisces, my beautiful homies. I love you so damn much. It's crazy. I hope that you guys are doing well. I hope that all of you are doing well. Thanks for watching, sticking with me, and just supporting me this year and always. I appreciate you so much. I look forward to continuing this beautiful relationship and journey that we have together through this year. I hope that only the best and the most expansive and aligned things come to you because you deserve them. I hope that you're able to recognize them and embrace them and honor them because you realize that you are worthy of them when they do come to you. And yeah, I'm sending you all of the love as per always. I'm gonna go because it's been 7 hours and 20 minutes and I want to eat something. But I love you and I hope that you guys are doing well. I will talk to you again very soon. Bye for now.